It's a Tuesday morning in the break room. Rochester's Classic Rock 96.5 WCMF. How's it going, buddy?
Pretty good, buddy.
What's going on, female buddy?
Doing good, buddy.
60 degrees right now, getting into the low 80s, and it is going to be balmy and
Muggy.
sticky, and I have made a terrible mistake.
Yeah, you're kind of hooded up.
Yeah, I wasn't thinking.
Yeah, but you got what are those shorts you're wearing?
Evil Knievel's throwaways.
Okay, wait, he said Evil Knievel one time this morning, so now we're going to get four different Evil Knievel references.
Well,
It's in his head now. I can't tell if they're workout shorts or like
underwear.
No.
They look like underwear.
Or like collectible shorts.
Well, that's what it looks like because they got the stars and stripes on the side, right?
Okay, they are.
Bicentennial from 76.
As opposed to that other bicentennial that we had.
There's many bicentennials of things.
Yeah, name another one.
Many things.
Name another bicentennial.
Anything that turns 200.
So you. They are shorts made to look like the pants for the 1987 NHL All-Star game.
Specifically 1987.
But they're shorts. They're not like hockey pants.
No, I understand you. You can't just wear hockey pants around. You look like a psycho.
Yeah, those are nailing it.
They're Prince of Wales shorts. I like them.
You look like you're in your underwear.
Shut up.
Who wears that underwear? Have you
But it
seen
looks like
anybody wear
underwear.
What are you talking about?
It doesn't, but they're not thick enough to be a short.
What are you doing, man? You've been really.
Do they even have pockets?
Yes, they have pockets.
Let me see.
Look.
Oh, I don't think underwear. I just think they almost look like old basketball shorts.
Oh, yeah.
They're very, okay, so I've discovered, we were talking yesterday about like where you can buy clothing as a man.
Yeah.
So I've discovered that you're like allowed to wear like gym shorts around and it's not frowned upon.
Well, have you seen the
By who?
The world.
Have you
The
seen
Bicentennial Club.
the resurgence of like those old like basketball shorts that
Like the short
remember?
short?
No, like the long shorts
Yeah.
that kids wore in like the late 90s, early 2000s. Like I've
like
been
the
seeing
Fab
those
Five?
everywhere lately, and I don't know if they're vintage or if they're making them like that again.
Yeah, I've seen them as well. And it's funny, I can't tell if, like when I see someone wearing a pair of those
The
shorts.
super long ones.
Yeah. Like I can't tell if that's like trendy person or
I don't know.
guy who is carrying two kinds of drugs at this moment.
Oh, okay.
Right? Because like anytime you see, like I was driving through Scottsville last night taking my daughter to hockey practice and I saw a guy in shin length
Oh, that's
I
long.
remember those.
basketball
And
shorts,
they were
right?
baggy.
Yeah.
Yes. And he's walking with his two kids and he's wearing white ankle socks and slide-on flip-flops. And I'm like, I
That
don't
is a
think
look.
I don't think you wear that to be trendy. I think that's a thing that
You
you
just never
Okay.
gave it up.
All right.
That man has multiple Insane Clown Posse CDs in his.
I always think a guy like that is just giving up.
Yeah, I
I'm
guess
done.
so. Yeah.
This
I
is
don't
it.
understand what the problem with these shorts are, in all honesty.
They just, you don't normally wear stuff like that.
Shorts?
Well, not that kind of short.
What is
Well,
this?
it's a thin fabric. It has like stripes on the side with
Yes.
Stars.
Again.
Very Americana.
Americana.
looks like you
It's
should be wearing
Canadian-Icana,
them-
actually.
Canadian-Icana.
Yeah, they look very 4th of July, even
Yeah,
though they're Canadian.
Okay, they're orange and black. They're not red, white, and blue. You guys don't
Oh,
know what
they
the
are?
You look like you're
Oh,
going to
they
a
look like red,
Reagan
white-
rally.
What's that?
Look like you're going to a Reagan rally.
Is that what I look like? Yeah. So I can vote for Prince of Wales, you idiot. What the hell do you guys know about anything?
I don't know no Prince of Wales.
Okay. Campbell Conference, Prince of Wales Conference.
Oh, you didn't mention the Campbell conference.
Okay, I'm sorry.
My favorite conference.
Shut
The one with the soup can.
Hey, you brought up the damn shorts. All y'all brought up the damn shorts.
Actually, I brought up the
Okay,
shorts.
shut up. Both of you shut up.
guilty.
And if anyone's going to talk about anything,
I just had some questions.
you're wearing a zip-up sweater,
Yeah, it's pretty standard.
which you're not
I
going to
didn't-
take off because, the fit's got to match when you're leaving it 75
layers.
degrees. Fit's got to match. Can't just wear my Marlon Brando white T-shirt without a sweater over the top of it. I'm going to get all bosomy walking around Pittsford.
I don't want to get
Whiteman.
sweaty and bosomy.
You're going to look like a streetcar no one desires. With that being said,
Yeah.
there's a change coming, buddy,
What's happened?
in restaurants across America.
What are they taking away now?
No, it's
They
actually
took away my good straw.
it's what they're getting back, and I think you're going to be very excited about
Something's
this.
coming back?
Yes.
Oh.
Restaurants across the country have decided they are finally ditching QR code menus, if any of them are left.
You
Oh.
haven't seen those in a while.
You're familiar with them, right?
Yeah, like you got to break your phone out.
For those who are unfamiliar, it's that little square thing with the design in it, and you would take your phone out and your photo, and you'd click the link, and it would bring up the menu instead of the physical menus. And some of these restaurants started changing after COVID because they were concerned about everyone touching the menus, and they didn't want to have to clean them every time.
I mean, if you do think a menu is probably one of the filthiest things in a restaurant, and they usually throw it on your plate on top of your silverware.
Yeah,
Yeah,
you're
you're
absolutely
right.
And it's pretty
You're right.
disgusting.
And it's funny because it's only like once a week you'll see them
Wipe it.
wiping down the
And
menus.
that's if they
Yeah.
do it.
So it turns out that 9 in 10 Americans
Yeah.
say they, and I quote, hate QR code menus. Hate QR code menus. Are you one of the guys that was furious when they went to the QR codes after COVID?
Not really, because they know how I am about germs.
Okay.
Oh,
And
that's
usually-
perfect for you.
And usually, like, I already know what I'm going to get. I usually don't need a menu when I go out. I mean, you go to the same place every day.
Yeah.
You don't need a menu.
Well, there I don't. But like when we went to.
If you're sitting down somewhere,
Yeah.
you
It
always
has to
want
be
to check out
someplace
the
new.
options.
But if we go to someplace we always go to,
Yeah.
I don't need it.
I don't know. Like, if it's got a lot of bad food, I kind of want to like eat around the menu a little bit.
You mean like unhealthy?
Well, yeah.
Oh, all
When
right.
bad food.
But you know what you want.
I still want to look at the menu to see if anything speaks to me. Man, you are very aggressive over my Prince of Wales shorts into
Prince of Wales, yeah.
Okay, I find it funny. Like, I like the QR menu because I had my phone to somebody else so they could do it for me.
Well, yeah, it works for me.
There's no way you know how to do it.
I don't like touching stuff, so I'm fine with it.
Your phone is dirtier than that menu.
I clean my
Probably.
phone.
How often do you clean your phone?
I wipe it down.
How often?
I don't know.
Okay.
Occasionally.
Bet you that menu gets cleaned more
If
than
I
your phone
drop it.
does. If you drop it? Kimmy, are you a QR menu person?
I don't mind it. The only thing that I get a little bit like, I don't know, paranoid's the right word, but I don't want to look like I'm on my phone. You know what I mean? Like, I get self-conscious about people thinking that like we're just sitting there on our phones.
When you and your husband are around at a
Yeah,
restaurant?
yeah.
Why are you self-conscious about that?
I don't know. I just like I don't you feel like the judgment when you're sitting there in silence and you're both on your phones?
No, I can't see because I'm on my phone.
Yeah.
Really? That bothers you?
Where you think you're like an
feel
unhappy
like-
couple or something?
Yeah, like I feel like people are judging a little bit if you're on your phone too much at dinner.
I mean, on your phone or not, can't they just see his face and
Or
make that
even-
deduction?
Or even if like the waiter or waitress comes over and they're talking to you or asking you questions, but you're trying to like look at the menu at the same time. Like I just don't want to look like I'm being rude.
Okay, but they would understand the menu is on the phone.
I know, it's just the feeling of it.
That's
I don't know.
weird. That is a weird insecurity.
Yeah, I don't know. You're not a little self-conscious sometimes when you're on your phone with
Look,
your wife.
man, I got enough to worry about. I got kids. I got a mortgage.
Yeah, I mean, I
No,
always.
I'll look at my phone at a
Well,
restaurant.
I would think
don't care.
like you would be more in tune to that because you're probably always telling your kids to get off your phone. So like you recognize it more. I would have thought.
So I was at one point. I
Yeah.
was that dad that was like, get off your phone. But
You give up?
not that I gave up. Yeah, maybe it's a little give up. The other part of it is if my 13-year-old's not on her phone, she's just yelling at me.
Yeah, there you go.
Right? So like, yeah,
All
this
right.
phone's fine. Tell you what, what's going on your phone over there?
So the phone's the new crayon.
Pardon me. Yes, exactly. Pick up your phone and go
Yeah,
do something.
scribble over there.
I don't feel like getting yelled at for this 9 things you told me you want to do today, and I'm like, now you can't do 9 things. But I do find it funny that 90% of Americans said they
Hated
hated
it.
the QR code. 'cause
I didn't hate it. I
All right,
mean,
so-
it was nice.
I mean, look, I didn't like the inconvenience of it, although the more I had to use it, the more I guess I got used
Yeah.
to it. It is weird that people would hate it so much because it does make your life a little bit easier inside the
Right,
restaurant.
just sit
Yeah.
down and go.
Exactly. And like the menu can, they would always have the thing that I hate the most about menus in restaurants
What's that?
is if you go to a place and they have like the specials.
Yeah.
Right. And they'll put that little thing on the inside, like the little card. Here's the specials today.
Yeah.
And I always drop it. Now it's on the floor and now I got to pick it up and now somebody stepped on it and that's even more gross.
Yeah.
Like you can change the menu on a regular basis on a QR
Yeah.
code menu, right? Like it makes me feel like the food is more fresh, which I know it's not, but it just gives me that impression.
And there's some places we go to, like on a regular basis in Pittsburgh, that they haven't bought new menus in years. So they look worn.
Okay.
And it looks like an old magazine that would be like in a doctor's office. I know that thing is just straight up gross, man. I don't care how many times you try to clean this thing.
So here's how you know you're in an old place. Again, talking about this story in the New York Post this week. Restaurants across America have decided they are ditching the QR code menus. They're going back to old school paper menus, and America rejoices as 9 to 10 Americans say they, quote, hate them. Hate them.
Yeah.
Those restaurants that still have advertisements in the menus, you know what I'm talking
Oh,
about?
yeah.
Like there's some diners around town where you'll sit down and the
Yeah.
placemat and the menu
Lot of
and the mug
sponsors.
has
Yeah.
sponsors. Like they somehow
It's like a border all the way around the menu.
yeah, they sold ad time at their
I
restaurant.
will say, like, putting your ad on a coffee mug is a great investment because that will last decades.
okay,
Those diner coffee mugs.
but that's the problem.
They
is-
have stuff on there that I don't even know still exists.
Well, that's just it. I know they don't because
Yeah.
the last time there's one specific place in Henrietta that my wife and that my kids will go to, and one day just out of curiosity, I started Googling the businesses. Half of the
Gone.
mug out of business.
Oh, wow.
And like one of the businesses, the mug was so old that the advertisement had almost completely worn
Cracks.
off of the side of the mug, right? So like, God, how old is that effing mug?
Yeah. It's like you're eating at your fat aunt's house
Right?
or something.
Yeah. What?
she don't clean the house. She don't buy new stuff.
Okay.
She's just fat in there.
Do those advertisements work? Has anybody ever bought or used the service of a company that's
as soon as I've gone to diners and immediately went out and got my transmission tuned up.
I'd love to know when
or got bail.
I guess you get more brand recognition. Like maybe if anything, that logo or that name sticks in your head for some reason.
I can't tell you one of them, and I Googled them.
But they weren't impulse buys. It was always like carpet,
yeah.
Electrician, stuff like that.
Yeah, like if it was like an ice cream shop down the street, that would make sense. Although the diner's probably selling ice cream, so they're not going to do that. But you're right. Like, why would I get my carpet shampooed because my mug told me to?
I remember that was the big business with that carpet shampooing business for a long time.
Remember that, Kimmy?
Oh, my God. There must have been a million joints that did that.
A lot of carpets out there that need to be cleaned.
That Stanley steamer stuff?
Still exists.
Didn't you rent your own Stanley steamer?
What do you mean?
I thought you rented the Stanley steamer. No, they didn't come to you. The Stanley steamer come to you?
No, they came and did your house.
What am I thinking of?
You could buy them.
Yeah.
Wegmans sold them.
No, they did. Okay,
or rented them.
You rented them. You didn't buy them because my mother one time rented a
I
couple.
remember my mom doing that too.
Like that stain comes back in about 5 minutes.
Calm down. He's just settling. He's settling all unsettled scores.
I had your leaky ass girlfriends in my house, bro. I spent a lot of money sucking that funk out of my carpet.
Sucking that funk. Sucking funk. Gotta suck that funk.
Lord.
Hey, man, why don't you pay someone to watch your house instead of telling me, you can have all the booze you want, whoever you want over, because, of course, I'm bringing trashy chicks back to your house.
You got squirty girls showing up.
For God's sakes, man.
Oh, they squirting.
6:11 in the morning. Talking about diner advertisements, all quaint, and here comes squirty girl Tommy. Worst Barbie action figure of the 90s. Now, I guess the idea of having the paper menus brings back a more...
gentler time.
Yes, it's an old school way to go order your stuff, right? But my favorite way to eat now are those restaurants that have the iPad where I can just order right from the iPad when I sit down.
Oh, I don't think I've been to one of those.
There's a couple of them.
Well,
I think Olive Garden offers that option.
But it can get a little confusing, though, because I don't know if I'm supposed to do that before the waitress or waiter comes over. You know what I mean? Because sometimes, they'll come over and put your order in for you. So I don't know, if they're supposed to do it or I'm supposed to do it.
Okay, look, I see, but that gives me the ability to just put it right in.
I guess, yeah.
Like, the most...
I never know what to do.
Like, I will not go to a restaurant until I'm starving. It's a stupid thing. It's a stupid thing. But, by the time I sit down, my wife, this is an argument we have all the time. She goes, let's go eat dinner at 6. And I'm like, no, let's go eat dinner at 5:30 because we won't be eating until 6, right? Like, she doesn't understand the idea, we're not going to eat at 6. We're going to eat at 6:45 because by the time we sit down.
Yeah.
So, if I have that little iPad or whatever screen in front of me at, the Olive Garden, I can just boop, boop, boop. As soon as I sit down, my food's coming.
But is that a psychological thing, though? Because are you actually hungry at that time, or are you just hungry because you walked in the restaurant and started smelling the food?
Don't
that
care.
also doesn't help.
Okay.
Are you a fast eater? Would you eat before? Are you finished before everybody else at the table?
Big time. Big time.
My husband is too, and he gets mad when I point it out. But I'm just amazed every time.
Wow.
But
you're not.
No, I am. No,
you're gonna be amazed one time, not every time.
You would be shocked. He is constantly surprising me with how quickly he can eat.
He just keeps eating faster. Why would he be offended by that? Why would that bother him?
Hey, you eat really fast. That's so exciting to watch.
Big human vacuum cleaner? Wow, I'm proud of you. Look at him. What a big boy eating all his meal. No, the best part about being a dad that finishes before everybody else is I then get to start eating everybody else's meal.
Yeah.
Because my girls are not going to finish whatever they order.
But it's always weird.
If
you eat everything quickly, then everybody else is still eating, then you're just kind of sitting there. If you're just with a group of people, not kids, and you just plowed through your meal, and then, okay, I'm just going to sit here and watch you chomp.
Okay,
it's more awkward, though, going out to dinner with a slow eater than it is a fast eater.
Yeah, I'm with you.
Because there are sometimes I'm like, I can't tell if they're done or not because they take so long in between each bite.
But that's what you're supposed to eat.
No, it's not. Shut up, you dainty
bitch. Yes, it is. You're not supposed to hog it down like your gullet.
You're supposed to take one bite and then talk for 5 minutes, take another bite.
You're like a pelican sitting on a dock in a bay. What?
I was waiting for you to do the song.
No.
Okay.
Like I went out to dinner once.
No, I don't feel like I'm not gonna do it.
With a friend who ate like she just picks really slowly when she eats. That like the waiter came over 2 different times thinking she was done and she wasn't.
No, I'm with you. Like there have been like, especially with like lunch meetings with like people here, where like they want to. I'm eating lunch. I'm hungry. I've been up. I want to eat my lunch, and they're just like talking and not touching their food. And it's like, hey man, you're making me self-conscious. Please start eating. All right. So bottom line is this. Paper menus are coming back.
All right.
Don't trust a restaurant that has advertisements on its
All
mugs. And Tommy says, eat slow the way you're supposed to.
Pace yourself. It's not a race.
Like when we decided at the bicentennial. We got a dynamite. They celebrate everything 200 years. Got a break for you this morning here on CMF. It's Tuesday. You know what that means.
Oh, it's where are they scarfing down their food in the hood? With Kimmy.
Kimmy's got her post. She's going to remove street names, town references. She's going to say it out loud. You, me, everyone that can hear us. We're going to listen.
Oh, you got to listen, Pat.
Because there are little clues to figure out when it comes to where this post could be from. Because you and me and everyone listening knows every stereotype about every town, village, neighborhood in the greater Rochester area. We're going to figure out where they whine in just after 9 o'clock.
Yeah.
Set your phone alarm or stay with us. Because just after 7 o'clock, the state of New York wants to change something about how your kid goes to school.
Oh.
More specifically, what they are and are not allowed to bring. And this seems pretty straightforward, and it's a plan that's so simple, it's complicated. Because 1, how would you enforce it? 2, the kids not having these on school grounds could create more problems than they're actually solving.
So they need them.
I would make the argument you do, despite the fact that a lot of parents and teachers think this is destroying the education experience. We may be past where we can pull it back.
Oh.
Tell you what we're talking about just after 7 o'clock here in the break room on CMF, plus a whole bunch more. But first, Tom.
Yeah.
A couple weeks ago, we told you a story about a man from our area who crashed a car after something got in his vehicle. And you called him a sissy for freaking out the way that he did. Well, we have another story similar.
All right.
This time, you can make the argument what was in this car that caused the crash is even scarier. And I'm dying to know, is this guy a sissy too?
And these are both men that surrendered their vehicles.
You saw this story?
No.
Yes, they're both men.
And this is a scarier thing?
I'm going to ask you what you think.
All right.
We'll tell you what it is next here in the break room on CMF. It's weird you're playing such tough guy on this story.
What are you talking about?
Well, because like the one that we talked about a couple weeks ago, which we'll refresh in a little while here, you said that this guy was a sissy because he crashed his car when this got stuck inside the front of his car.
Yeah.
This, you can argue, is even scarier, but I get the feeling you're going to sit with your chin and be like, yeah, man, wouldn't bother me in my Johnny Appleseed shoes. You're hanging out in the break room, Rochester's Classic Rock 96.5. WCMF, just after 6:45, there's a man who is in some serious trouble with the law after what he allegedly did to someone else's car.
Oh, like on purpose?
Oh, that's what it seems. But what's weird about this story is we've seen a bunch of different stories of what do you do to someone's car to mess it up. Why he did this is a mystery.
Okay.
We'll get to it just after 6:45 here in the break room on CMF. This story comes to us from downstate. A man had rented a U-Haul van to move a couch.
All right.
And he and his buddies, he and a buddy were in the front, his buddy in the passenger seat, while they were driving.
Yeah.
And a live snake from under his seat revealed itself while he was on the highway.
Oh.
God damn.
So at first, the 25-year-old man thought it was, and I quote, a big toy snake.
Yeah, somebody left it in there like a kid.
Exactly. He reached down to grab it, believing it was a toy, realized it was heavy and warm.
Yeah.
At that moment, the man says the snake turned and looked him in the eyes.
As they will when you grab them.
To which he and his roommate responded by yelling, O-F, 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 over and over and over again.
That's like a scene in a movie.
Yes, it is. Kimmy, in the commotion, the pair slammed into the back of a car in front of them on the highway.
All right.
Even after the accident, there was an issue. Now, by the way, the pair are safe. Everyone's okay, thank God. They couldn't get out of the van because they were on an active highway.
Right.
But they were also still stuck inside the cab of this truck with the snake.
Yeah.
So the pair said they lifted their legs up off the ground and hoped the snake would not climb in their legs.
They don't say what it was, like a rattlesnake, poisonous. They don't know.
In the story, that's what bothers me. They don't tell you what kind of snake it is.
Yeah, because that's pretty important.
Thank you. But it's still a big-ass snake.
Yeah.
So they say even after the cops got there, the situation was still dicey. The two responding officers refused to go near the snake.
So this could have been bad. A bad snake. A poisonous snake.
Might have been, but again, I mean, this happened in New York, so how many people are familiar with what snakes are?
Yeah, I wouldn't know what to look for.
Right?
Yeah.
And it looks, the snake's big. It looks like it's more of a pet.
Oh, wait. So this thing's not like a little...
No, it was a pretty significant snake. I mean, it wasn't like feet long, but it might have been 2 foot long, 2 foot snake.
Yeah.
I mean,
that's a sizable snake.
And those U-Haul trucks, they come from all over the country, right?
True.
That's true.
End up different places. So that snake may not even be native to New York.
Right.
Texas snappers.
You got it, all that stuff. So the two men and the two cops had to wait for animal control to get there to finally deal with the snake. All right, so Tommy.
Yeah.
A few weeks ago, we discussed a man in our area who crashed his car because a bee was in the car with him.
Yeah.
And when we had this discussion, you said that guy was a sissy.
Yeah.
That a bee has no reason to crash your car, despite the fact that, one, people could be allergic to bees.
You could, but more than likely you ain't.
And two, Kimmy, there are people that go their whole lives without being stung and don't know whether or not they're allergic to bees. And we even took calls from people who weren't allergic to bees, and then all of a sudden they got stung by a bee, and they realized, oh, my God, now I'm allergic to bees.
Yeah.
But that guy's a sissy.
Yeah.
So I ask you, Tommy.
Yeah.
Snake in the car, crashes his car on the highway. Is that guy a sissy?
There ain't a snake alive, and his mother ain't been born. No, I am freaking out if there's a snake in my car. Yes. Oh, yeah, I'm freaking out.
Okay, so you're not calling these guys sissies?
No. Especially the kind of snake you described, I'm freaking out. I'm figuring this thing is poisonous.
I would also imagine you're even more freaked out that you touched it. You know what I mean?
You grabbed it.
That's such a girl statement. Oh, my God, I touched the snake.
Well, but you grabbed it thinking it was a toy, and now I'm like, oh, crap, did I piss the thing off? You know what I mean?
Okay, so I'm looking at a picture of the snake. It's a white snake. It's 3 feet long.
God damn.
Yeah.
Holy Christ.
And it's got yellow designs on it.
Yeah, that sounds like it's some kind of...
Sounds tropical.
Albino, something kill you snake.
Shut up, man.
A monkey strangler.
There's nothing in the story that says it was dangerous.
Well, they don't know.
Okay, well, they probably... Animal Control came and got it. I'm sure they know what kind of snake it was.
Yeah. Maybe they don't even know. How many white snakes do you see?
On CMF, probably twice a day.
Yeah, that's it.
252 WCMF, we're talking about these two guys downstate. They got in a car accident after a U-Haul van they had revealed a snake under the front seat while they were driving on a highway. They crashed the car trying to avoid the thing. They thought it was a toy at first. Even after the car crashed, they couldn't get out because they were on an active highway. They just put their feet up in the air and hope. Yeah. But Tommy said B, crash makes you a sissy. Yeah. Snake crash,
snake,
not
you're
a sissy.
Elevating, especially if it looks like something tropical that it's going to like put you in the hospital or a coma.
Okay, 252 WCMF, 252-9263. Let's talk to Mike. Hey, Mikey, how are you, buddy?
Hey, good. Good morning, guys. So get this. So one time a while ago, my brother and I, we were pulling an old van out of kind of the woods, right? So he was towing me. I was in the van behind him, so he's pulling me. Out of the corner of my eye, we're going down the road. I see an animal in the freaking van with me, so I couldn't even pull over. Scared the heck out of me. Turned out to be a cat, thank God.
Wait, there was a cat in the van?
Or what it was. Well, I was in, it was like a van, whatever, and this animal, because it was in the woods, you know?
Yeah.
Holy crap. I didn't know what to do, but it turned out to be a cat. Thank God.
No, I mean, like, to his point, like, if it's a more dangerous animal.
Mysterious,
you can't even get a hold of the guy in the car in the front to tell him to stop. You just got to fight that thing with your...
I couldn't pull over. I couldn't jump out. I couldn't do anything. God. I was like, what am I going to do?
Oh, Mikey, thanks for the call, buddy. Have a good rest of the day. All right, take care. Do you think, okay, let's say there's a situation like Mike just described, where you're in this car, it's being towed, the snake reveals itself.
Yeah.
Do you think you could fight that snake off with your bare hands?
Man, I would be no.
You're going to have to do, I mean, you have no choice.
I'd probably find something to hit it. Like stomp on it or something. So I told you the story. So my parents, when they lived in Florida, they had a first floor condo.
Okay.
And they lived in there for a long time. So my mother one day is cleaning in the house. She pulls back a lazy boy like I'm sitting in here. And there's a coral snake completely coiled up underneath the chair.
It's a coiled coral.
It's a coral snake.
Coral.
They are super venomous.
Okay.
Oh.
And my mother, being an old Auburn farm girl, she grabs my dad's fairly new putter and beats the hell out of it.
Oh my God.
Into the carpet. And then, has it on the putter, dangles it outside so my father can see it when he comes home and takes a picture of it. But she beat the hell out of this thing. And we also had a rattlesnake in one of the rooms.
And those are poisonous?
A rattlesnake?
Yeah.
Yeah.
I don't know, Dick. I don't live
a
around
rattlesnake?
Snakes.
Yeah.
Okay, did you hear a rattlesnake? Yeah. I don't know.
Yes.
I don't live in Texas, man.
So I accidentally killed it opening up a door.
Oh.
I was crushing it as I was opening up a door. I didn't know it.
Like
I heard
the
it go
door,
off. There's a door to a room, and I heard the rattle go off. I'm like, what the hell is that? And next thing you know, it wasn't that big. It was probably about 1.5 feet long, but it was in the house.
In the house.
In the house. So that's why I always say, if you ever move to Florida, go to the second floor. Because everything else can walk in. 252
WCMF. Tommy says being afraid of snakes doesn't make you a sissy. B does. Bill's on CMF. Hey, Bill, how are you, buddy?
Hey, guys.
Hey.
I got a story. I was down at Jacksonville Beach one time at this bar, and I sat up at the bar, and I put my feet up, and, you got that rail that runs under the bar. Well, I put my feet on it, and it felt a little squishy, so I looked down and realized that the owner of the bar had his snake in there that was probably about a 4-foot boa, and it was sitting underneath the bar.
And you put your foot on it. And he had it loose in the bar?
Yep. Oh, yeah, because
that's Florida, man.
It was his pet snake.
That's so Florida.
I guess he felt it was no danger. Boas aren't that dangerous unless they get around you.
Yeah.
But
nothing's really dangerous till it gets a hold of you.
Well, I mean, what would be dangerous?
The gorilla over there at the zoo, he's fine over there. He's sitting on my lap. I've got a problem.
But what's dangerous about a snake that could wrap itself around you and suffocate
and kill you
around a bunch of dudes drinking and lowering their ability to react to things like that?
Looking for bar bets.
Bill, thanks for the call, buddy. Have a good rest of the day. Take care. All right, what about other animals? Because, we bring up the cat. Cat's not going to kill you.
Well, a feral cat could attack you.
You're afraid of a feral cat, you bitch?
It'll mess you up. A feral cat will rip you apart.
Oh, a feral cat's going to get me. Oh, no. When's the last time you heard of someone being attacked by a feral cat?
I just told you a story that somebody that had one in her closet didn't know it, and she ended up in the hospital for 2 weeks.
Big-ass spider.
So
spiders up here don't bother me. Southern spiders bothered the hell out of me.
So I think that I think I witnessed this happen in front of me on my way home from work. This had to be like maybe 2 weeks ago. So there was a guy, like, I was following his car getting off the interloop, and he was just like swerving back and forth. So I just kind of figured like he's not paying attention to the road or what he's doing. So we get to the stoplight. He jumps out of his car and he's like patting his chest down, like wiggling
He's
around.
Tarzan?
So I would assume like it had to be something like a spider or some kind of bug crawling on him where he freaked out and wasn't even ashamed to like do it in front of other people.
And that's what sucks, whether it comes to like snake, bug, bee, mouse, whatever it is in your car. There's no way, even though I empathize with you and I would be doing the same thing, there's no way to look tough when you jump out of your car trying to get over.
Because you're flipping out.
Yes, you will run away like the sissiest of sissies.
So there's one bug that I challenge anybody not to flip out when you see it. They were all over South Florida. They were all over Louisiana when I was on the road. Palmetto bugs. So a palmetto bug looks like a roach that works out.
Oh, I've seen these before.
They're huge.
Yeah.
Oh.
And they're so big that their ass drags. So, like, they can't even support their own body weight.
Okay.
And they semi-fly a little bit. And they are, so I can remember I've stepped on them before, and they crunch like a corn chip.
Ugh.
And they're huge, man. They've got to be 2.5 to 3 inches sometimes long. And they are the creepiest goddamn things, man.
Well, aren't those cicadas?
Cicada?
Cicada bugs.
Cicada.
Like, didn't they all hatch recently?
Yeah,
and
they're all
like
over the
taking
Midwest
over
right now.
Yeah.
It's funny, a little foreshadowing for something that's coming up later in the show.
Oh.
Let's cicada day.
Oh,
And not for the reason you think.
okay.
But we'll save that for later, Tommy, because there's something else we have to talk about.
What's that?
Well, there's a man from our area who is in some trouble
Okay.
because he allegedly damaged somebody's car. And there are easy ways you can do serious damage to someone's car if you wanted to.
Oh, sure.
This is not one we've ever seen before. And I'm curious, is this something that would do damage beyond anything else that we've never heard of before? Or is this something that was just an idea in the moment?
Oh.
We'll get into it next here in the break room on 96.5 WCMF. It's becoming pretty apparent, Tommy.
What's that?
If you want to show how upset you are with someone, you mess with their car.
Oh, what happened?
Well, there's a bunch of different things you can do to ruin that vehicle. This is not a well-known one. At least not one that we've ever heard of.
Oh.
And we're not even sure if this is something that'll like do serious damage to a vehicle or if it's just a really weird-ass story.
This is a dick move, though, for sure.
Well,
you think like the guy deserved it?
You're hanging out in the break room.
Right.
Monsters Classic Rock 96.5. WCMF. Just after 7 o'clock, the state of New York wants to ban these from our kids' schools. And if you don't think about it at all and just hear the idea, sounds like a great idea. Solves the problem, bing, bang, boom. But we may be at the point, Tommy, in society where we are too far gone.
So we need these.
Well, I think so. I think the kids need them for a couple of different reasons.
Let the children need them. Let them have them.
Well, here's the thing. You're going to disagree with me. I did this when I was a kid. And even enforcing it, if you wanted to do it, would be impossible. We'll tell you what it is.
I can't wait to hear.
Just episode. Here in the break room on CMF. This story went down just east of us, Tommy.
What happened?
Saturday night, there was a dispute at a residence. We don't know between who. We don't know what about.
All right.
But we do know, according to police, a 24-year-old man poured a gallon of milk over a victim's car.
Oh, no.
Okay.
Well, all right.
It doesn't sound...
What does milk do? Does it...
Oh, it builds bones in 12 different ways.
Does it take the pain off? Or
I might have been low on calcium. I don't know. Like, I know like an egg can ruin paint jobs.
Can an egg ruin a paint job?
I think so.
I thought it was like really hard to get off. Yeah.
Okay. Now, the 24-year-old was arrested, charged with criminal tampering. 252-WCMF, 252-9263. Is there something about a gallon of milk that messes up a car that we don't know?
I've never heard of milk in a car.
Milk in a car.
Because like you would have to have a gallon of milk handy.
Yeah.
And then,
yeah, that's a good point.
But you would also have to have an egg handy if you were going to do that.
Well, but I get like you can like.
But you've heard egg in houses.
Yeah.
Politicians have had eggs thrown at them.
Okay.
The egg has been the standard dairy product to show disapproval in this country since the beginning of time, right?
Well, you're telling me there's only one. You can only have one dairy product.
Right. Well, that's what we went with.
Okay.
Because the egg is so humiliating. You know what I mean? Because it cracks, it runs all over. But like. Milk?
Yeah.
It just doesn't even... I would almost find that funny.
I mean, it would... Well, if it's not your car, to watch a man... Because you're also committing.
Right. Yeah. It would take a second.
It's going to get all over you while you're doing it.
Okay, so there are standard things we know that folks will do to ruin people's cars. Like the simple, straightforward slashing a tire, smashing a window.
The keying.
Okay, that's it. Yeah. And then there's the more dick moves that'll like affect the car for a long time. The baloney on the paint. You've heard of that one before?
No, I thought that was your Saturday nights in the back seat.
Wait, they called you on the paint? They called them on your paint?
I've never heard of baloney on the paint. On the paint job.
Yeah, that's the thing. Sugar in the gas tank's another one.
I've heard that one.
Yeah, but milk has never come up in these charges that we've seen before.
So I guess there may be a reason why, because I just Googled it. Milk would have to be on there a long time to do any damage. Washing it off with water would take care of the problem.
Okay, so that's all set.
So maybe you just had milk on him and that was what he went with.
Okay. Was the argument over the milk?
Oh, maybe.
$4 a gallon. It's going up.
They do say there's no arguing over spilled milk.
Right. And if it's organic, even more.
I mean, did this person go inside,
grab milk,
get a gallon of milk, walk outside and dump it on the car? And it says it was a full gallon, so it may have been an unopened,
brand new. Right? And it was at a residence.
That's what it says here. Yes. Yeah. All right, so let me ask you this.
Okay.
Let's say you live in this neighborhood, right? This happens in your neighborhood, Tommy.
And I can see it.
You look out the window, you see a man dumping a gallon of milk on someone else's car.
Yeah.
You calling the cops?
No. I'm not even calling the cops. They're just messing with a car.
Wait, if you see him putting sugar in a gas tank, you're not calling the cops? Are you serious?
I don't know, man. Somebody will find it.
Yeah, the guy who starts the car.
That means the sugar cops are going to come to my house and have questions.
The sugar cops.
That would actually be the cops.
We're
the sugar cops. No, I don't know.
Kimmy, are you calling the cops if you see someone pouring sugar or sand in somebody's gas tank? No? What is wrong with you people?
To be honest, I didn't know that was a thing. So I wouldn't even.
Yeah, me neither. I don't know.
Yeah, I wouldn't know that was a a bad thing.
Maybe you're trying to help them. Maybe that's good for the car.
Why would it be a good thing?
Well, I didn't.
Clean the car out.
I didn't know it was a bad thing. No,
Well,
it's
no,
really
I
helping
wouldn't.
out.
I guess I wouldn't know if they were just, I don't know, doing it maliciously.
I like my Malibu with cream and 2 sugars. Is that what you're doing?
What if they were
I've
messing?
never heard of that.
What if they're messing?
So what? You don't ruin somebody's car.
Listen, man, I've known guys that have had their cars messed with. Some didn't deserve it. Some definitely deserved what happened to their car,
Okay.
and they knew it.
It's not your job to be the judge here. It's your job to report something, see something, say something.
I'm not that guy.
No.
I'm not a say guy. I'm a see guy. I'm not a say guy.
No, I know you're a big old C. Look, I just find it weird that you'll see like 14-year-olds walking down your neighborhood in the middle
Well, you
of the
know
day.
those kids are up to no good.
And those kids are suspicious. But
yeah.
a grown man pouring sugar in someone's gas tank or putting bologna on the paint, that you're not calling the cops for.
Bologna on the paint might just watching somebody open up a package of Oscar Mayer and flipping bologna on a car would be funny.
252 WCMF. Again, we're talking about the story went down just east of us. A dispute between 2 folks at a residence Sunday night. We don't know what it was about or who they were, but we do know a 24-year-old man was arrested, charged with criminal tampering after police say he poured a gallon of milk over the victim's car. We're trying to figure out what the milk significant is. Let's talk to Mike. Hey, Mikey. How are you, buddy?
Hey, Duff. So I was telling Kimmy, so the milk won't do anything to the exterior of the car, but underneath your windshield wipers, where your hood meets your windshield, there's vents, and that's where the fresh air comes into the car when you like open up the air circulation for your AC and whatnot. So it'll sit in there all summer, and within like a couple of days, it's just going to turn into rotten milk. So your entire inside of your car will always smell like rotten milk. It'll never go away.
You can't wash it out?
It goes into all the ducting that sits in your dashboard, and there's no way to get it out of there.
Well, doesn't the water run in there from the rain when you're driving the car?
That's why it smells like rain when you're driving, bro.
Right, and then there's drain holes, but it's
Oh, Pat's mom's in the car?
Mike was not impressed.
No, not really.
Mike, thanks for the call, buddy. Have a good rest of the day. No, he brings that. That's a good point.
That would be worse, the worst, because your car runs fine. It's not going to affect your day to day, except for the fact that it's going to stink all the time.
How about in the winter? Every time you turn on the heat, it's just going to smell like rotten milk.
Back when I worked in the grocery business, we used to F with each other's cars all the time. And I told you, a buddy of mine, I took a bluefish out of the seafood department, and I put it on his windshield wiper before I left for work, right? And I went home. It's Florida. This thing sat on his windshield till he went home at night. He drove over to my house because we both drove junk cars, threw it underneath the seat of my car. And I was off the next day. I didn't take my car. So I had a rotten bluefish. I had to drive with the windows down almost all the time. I could never get the smell out.
Ever again.
Bro, it's bluefish that rotted in the back. I was like I was driving the tuna truck.
I mean, you can't complain, though. You started
Right,
it.
I started
And
it.
here's the thing. Like with the women he was dating at the time, you couldn't even tell when they were in the car. 252 WCMF 252-9260. Let's talk to Mark. Hey, Mark, how are you, buddy?
Hey, guys. If you spray WD-40 on windows, it's almost impossible to get it off.
How do you know that, Mark?
Psychotic ex-girlfriend did that to me once.
Oh, no kidding. So what is it? What does it look like? It's just like a big old blotch on your
Is it
window?
blurry?
It's like a film on your window, or the windshield, or the driver's window. The only way I got it off, I power washed it and then put some Dawn detergent in the power washer, and eventually we got it off.
Okay, so it does come off, Mark.
Eventually, yeah.
You know it never comes off, WD-40, till it comes off.
Mark, you so dumb.
Whatever.
Yeah, Mark, thanks for the call. Have a good rest of the day. No, it won't come off. How'd you get it off? Well, here's what we
it
did.
came off.
Took a while.
And it just took dish soap.
No, it took a really complicated mixture of dish soap and water. That's what it did. We got direct messages coming in on Twitter. Luke writes us, and this might actually be a really good theory.
What's that?
Talking about this gallon of milk that was poured over a car just east of us during an argument. He says, I bet they were arguing about who was bringing in what groceries, and this is how it ended. I don't hate that theory.
Okay.
I don't hate that theory.
Like it was you forgot the milk. And you left it in the car.
Or you forget, whatever. You got to help me with groceries? No, I'm not going to help you with groceries.
Yeah.
You can do the groceries. Oh, yeah? Glub, 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 glub. And here's the thing. An argument about who's bringing in groceries out of the driveway could absolutely escalate to that point. And it would explain why the milk was already in the car
Yes.
Remember,
right.
'cause,
Yeah,
you know,
you just went shopping.
Yeah.
And it was a full gallon.
Okay, I'm gonna throw a theory out here.
Go ahead.
Off of Luke's dia. The switch to paper bags in New York State has had to have increased how intense grocery bring-in fights have gotten.
Especially if you live in like an apartment or something where you could be carrying it upstairs.
Yep.
You're making multiple trips. Not so
Longer walk.
Yeah. You can't carry as many bags because
Yeah.
you
Right.
don't have the handles. You got to carry them one by one, right? Or two by two. Those paper bags rip easy, which adds to the
old
frustration.
school, yeah.
And things like milk don't fit in the bags.
No, and they sweat through them anyway.
You got it. So I'm already angry about the grocery bringing in situation. Now I got you not helping me. Yeah, I'm dumping a gallon of milk over somebody's car. It's also amazing the trouble you can get in with a gallon of milk.
Like, what else can you do with it?
So you've heard of the gallon of milk challenge?
No.
You remember this, Kimmy, when we were kids?
Yeah.
What
So
is
don't
it?
do this. Don't do this.
No.
So the human stomach is less than a gallon.
Okay.
Okay. And there was this challenge when we were kids. Drink a whole gallon of milk. Was it in under an hour?
Something like that. It might have been.
And then what,
I think
die?
it was. I think it was quicker than an hour.
Could you Google it? I
Yeah.
forget what it was because one of my buddies tried this. But no,
This sounds gross.
I don't know if nobody died. Well, I don't know if anybody died. Don't do it. But your stomach gets to a point where it's so full you just throw up. You can't help it.
Milk,
right?
too.
So it was.
Yeah.
Can you drink a gallon of milk without throwing up? And the answer is no. No, you can't do that.
Yep.
Yeah.
So it was the you had to drink 1 gallon of milk without puking in an hour.
There you go.
So yeah.
That sounds disgusting.
For some reason, I had like 4 buddies on 4 different nights try to do this thing, and they all ended up puking milk all over the garage. The other one was
Never
cinnamon.
learned your lesson.
Do you remember the cinnamon challenge?
Yeah.
That one I remember. Yes.
For those unfamiliar, if you eat a spoonful of pure cinnamon, it coats your
can't,
gag
yeah.
reflex, and you end up throwing that up too. But you throw up dust.
And
Yeah.
it burns.
And then you-
cinnamon burns. Ugh. Give me that. Then I need a gallon of milk.
Why are we all so dumb?
I don't know.
Yeah,
Because
there's-
we'll watch multiple people do it, and then the next guy's like, "No, I think I can do
I'm
it."
tougher than
All
that guy.
those 10 people that failed, I think I got this.
And here's the thing: as I'm a grown ass man, if I found out one of our coworkers down the hall was going to try and drink a gallon of milk in an hour, like in the green room, I'd go watch.
Oh, yeah, I'd have to.
I would watch too.
Yeah. That sounds like a radio stunt.
All right. With that being said, look, you don't want your kids to grow up drinking gallons of milk and eating cinnamon, right? You want them to get a good education.
Yeah. Use your head.
And the argument is that kids are not getting a good education as long as they have these on their person at school. So the state of New York worried about not only our kids' education and their mental health, they want to ban them
Ban.
from school grounds entirely. And without thinking about it, this is a slam dunk good idea. It solves a problem. It may also create more problems than it's solving.
But it sounds like you can't even do it realistically.
I don't know what the solution would be, especially if it becomes like a law, because then how do you punish somebody? And if they don't have these on their person, now we got a potential safety issue.
Oh.
We'll get into it. Tell you what the state of New York wants to make sure your kids can no longer have on-school property. Your
Property.
Majesty. Next here in the break room on CMF. seems like a slam dunk idea.
What's that?
You keep kids from having these at school. You clap the dust off your hands. You pat yourself on the back for a job well done, and we have fixed the issues that are here. But the second you start thinking about it, it becomes more complicated than some are making it seem, because the solution might be outdated. And if you can't guarantee that my kid is going to be safe in a worst-case scenario, well, then how are you taking this out of their hands? You're hanging out in the break room. Rochester's Classic Rock 96.5. WCMF, we have your chance to be crowned Rochester's sexiest dad.
Damn.
It's back, baby. No, look, you may not get a statue, but your dad bod can score you serious bragging rights and a $500 watch from Heritage Jewelers.
What?
That's right. Go to WCMF.com right now. Submit your pick, your sexy dad pick. Not too sexy. Look, no nudes.
Keep the trowel on.
Look, we started the submissions yesterday. We're already getting emails from the corporate people that don't work here. Please stop sending pictures of your penis.
You gotta get it approved by them first.
Yes, and I don't think crack is okay either.
Why are you showing your crack?
Why are you showing your penis? That was less alarming than crack.
I know.
All right, so a safe for work photo. I believe nipples are okay, but penis and crack is no good.
We did get some shirtless dads last year. That was a thing.
Did the shirtless dads do better than the non-shirtless dads?
I think there was a shirtless dad who came in second place.
You're right about that. Yep. Oh, so you enter all that, WCMF.com. We're taking submissions through June 9th, and then we will be voting next week. When I say we, I mean all of the listeners at WCMF.com. All of this courtesy of Heritage Jewelers, unsurpassed value and service guaranteed. That's their heritage. Let it be a part of yours. Let them be a part of yours. And 96.5 WCMF. Tommy?
Yeah.
The state of New York has a problem with kids and how they're using their smartphones. Now, it's hard to argue issues kids are facing on social media. And it's become such an issue that both the state of New York and Florida, two states that never agree on anything,
Yeah, that's true.
both have been trying to pass legislation to change the way social media sites operate towards children.
So what's the problem?
Well,
in general,
the argument they're
at
making,
school.
the argument they're making about social media is they're using almost like casino-like tactics to keep kids coming back, and it's being distracting. The argument at school is that these phones are keeping kids from learning.
Distraction. They're distractions.
They're a distraction. Yeah. They're affecting their mental health because of things that are being said on social media, ways
it's
that social media
another avenue for bullying,
all
I guess.
That stuff. Yeah. So because of that, late last week, Governor Hochul revealed a plan to ban kids from carrying smartphones on school grounds.
Good luck, man. I love these. It's so stupid. Let's hand out all the phones, right?
Well,
and then go, whoa. Bring them back. Not so fast. Like
Well, you handed out all the guns. You can't have a gun on school grounds.
Yeah, but they seem to show up occasionally.
I'm just saying that it's against the law. I mean, the phones are going to show up too. Now, look. As of right now, we don't have any details on how this would work. As it stands at the moment, schools are allowed to make their own policies.
So it's like if I'm going to spend the night at a rapper's house, I got to put my phone in a bag. You didn't see nothing.
What?
It's weird. Wait, is that Sicilian rapper?
Yeah.
Talking about, you didn't see nothing?
Yeah.
Little Palmentary? Look, when it comes to the schools, there are some that forbid them and make kids put them away all day. There are some that allow kids to carry them around but not take them out. But the state is arguing that the phones are a massive distraction. It's keeping kids from learning, and they're harmful to their mental health. So
but did they have any proof of any of this?
Okay, but think of you with a smartphone sitting at your desk. Not that you paid attention anyways.
Think of him with a smartphone now. We will look him in the face, say a sentence, and it'll be like, what?
Like,
you just repeated it a couple of times. I get it.
No, you didn't. I remember like how distracting the graphing calculators were when we were kids, and kids would just sit there and stare and play like it was like a more advanced calculator that had like a little bit more of a screen, but kids figured out how to put games on them. So I mean, I can't imagine having a smartphone in my hand, how distracting that would have been.
And no parent wants to not be connected to their kid.
All right.
Right?
So let's talk about that. 252-WCMF, 252-9263. Are we cool with banning phones from school grounds for kids in the state of New York? You are not for this.
Yes, because we just keep going down this over-parenting road once again. Like, they always find something to scare parents with.
Wait a minute. I don't think that the concerns of the state are unwarranted.
I would think parents kind of worry about those same things with their kids.
But you want to be connected to your kid.
Okay, but beside that, you're right. We'll get to that in a second. I also find it weird that a year ago, These kids shouldn't have phones. What are you doing? This is ridiculous. You don't need to be connected to your kid at all times. And now it's, let him have the phone. What are you trying to take the phone away? You want to be connected to your kid at all times.
I don't want him to take my phone.
Okay, you're not why? Because from a distance, you kind of look like an 8th grader.
Yeah, and you guys are dying to take my phone away.
Shut up. Kimmy, are you okay with a state-mandated ban? No kids having phones on school property.
I mean, I am not a parent, so I can understand the concerns of not being connected to your kid. I think that there's a way to do it where your kid could maybe like still have their phone within the classroom, but they, maybe just don't have it at their desk or something. Like, I don't know about a full-on ban of phones in school. That seems like a tough thing to achieve.
Okay, so both of you bring up the staying in contact with your kid. Mm-hmm. And my biggest fear as a father would be what happens in an emergency. Right. And you guys know what type of emergency I'm referring to.
Yes.
How many school shootings have we seen where the only communication you're getting from inside that building are kids who had their phones on?
Right.
And I don't want to lose that lifeline without something that's going to replace it. And I don't even know how you even have this conversation before you can give me something to put parents' mind at ease.
To replace it.
And before you call me and tell me the odds of something like that happening at your kid's school are so low, 1, it's higher than 0, which is high enough for me. And 2, every parent whose kid is no longer here because of that may have believed, what are the odds that it happens at my kid's school? Mm-hmm. But past that.
Yeah.
I think kids having access to phones might be a necessary evil for today's parent-child relationship.
Yeah, I mean, it's too much a part of our life at this point.
What do you mean by that?
Like, it's everything. Everything is on your phone now. Like, I walk around with all my information, all my banking, everything I've got to do, all my social activities all done through a phone.
But the kids don't need social media in school. The kids don't have a bank account, or at least they don't need to access their bank account during school.
But they will. I mean, and in their world, that's their world too, though. How they communicate with their friends, their family, everything.
Okay, but the argument, look, man, we're on the same team, but you're making such terrible arguments.
As he does.
You're making me question my take. No, you don't need a phone in school. Like, you don't need the phone.
I mean, like, in emergency situations, yes, but I'm just thinking, like, all those other distractions, do they outweigh the
benefit?
And you're not even thinking of parents being a distraction, because, like, I could also see my dad being bored throughout the day and, like, asking me a million questions in the middle of class, like, not thinking it was a big deal.
Okay.
But like, I know, like, there are some parents that just, I think if you give them access like that, they would become more of a distraction than they believe they are.
You're not going to, this thing is only going to get bigger. The phone, the technology, right? It's the way we're going.
Okay.
So instead of doing this, they need to learn how to teach around the phone.
Oh, wait.
You do.
That's a very complicated statement.
He looked.
Because you're going
He
into
was that
school.
close to pointing. Let me tell you something, teachers.
Let me tell you something, teachers.
Let me tell you something, college-educated people.
Because you're approaching education like you're still teaching at my generation. It doesn't work anymore. You've got to advance teaching.
Oh, so how do you do that?
I don't know. Teach. Go back to teaching school.
What are you
Go to
talking
teach college. You need to invent a new way of teaching.
Oh, my God.
Because the old ways ain't working,
Come
man.
on, don't be on my side for arguments anymore.
You're losing these kids. You're losing the room.
You're losing the room?
Right, yeah, you're losing your audience, and you want to blame the phone instead of your lack of advanced teaching skills.
In Tommy's defense, if there's one person that knows about losing an audience in a room fast, it's Tommy Muley.
You know I'm right.
But how can I guess
blame the phone?
My
Don't blame
question
anything
though is
else.
how can a teacher compete with your phone?
You got to learn. You got to figure it out.
You got to learn. You got to teach. You got to use more buzzwords. Just
but
say
you
it out
can't
loud.
Same way we don't have one-room schoolhouses. Everybody's sitting in there in their bare
'cause
feet, scratching on rocks.
That's a terrible.
We
side by
advanced
side.
teaching.
Yeah. You had to advance. That building had to get bigger because there were more kids in the.
But we figured it out. We had to advance the way we teach people.
All right. 252 WCMF.
How did we ever get to the goddamn moon?
252-9263. The state of New York is looking to ban your kids' phones from school property. It was brought up by Governor Hochul late last week. Now, there's no details in the plan yet. This is all coming from a larger play to disconnect kids from social media, but the argument is that kids are having issues with grades.
Are the grades that bad?
I mean, yeah, there's been stories of grades going down. People want to blame it on COVID. People want to blame it on the smartphones. People want to blame it on the combination of both. But my argument is, until Tommy started opening his stupid mouth, if you can't promise me my kid's going to be okay in the worst case scenario, I don't know how I'm comfortable with you taking that phone away from him. Not to mention the less popular argument. And again, you're going to keep going, I think this is the real argument, not what you're saying.
I'm listening. What's the real argument?
Look, Tommy, when you were a kid, and you needed to call home to tell your mother something, how did you do it?
You didn't. Or you had to go to you literally had to go down to the office.
Okay, and your mother was a homemaker, so she was sitting there waiting by the phone. Yes. It's not so much that way anymore.
No.
The odds that you can answer your phone on a whim if your kid goes down to the office are slim based on the job that you have. And then calling back to the school if you don't get them, getting your kid back down to the office, you have a back and forth, something that may not even be set in stone. If I can text my kid at some point during the day, or they can text me where they say I have to stay after, practice times change, need a ride home, it's easier for everyone involved, the school included. And the folks that want to yell how kids don't need the phone and things will be fine might be out of touch.
Of course it is.
Because like if the school wanted to ban all social media sites for kids under 18, I'm fine with that. That's cool.
But how could they do that?
I guess it would be you can't allow them to operate much like the Pornhub situation in the southern states in the Midwest a couple of months ago. And if they wanted to put restrictions on phones sold in the state of New York where only people of a certain age could access certain features, I'd be okay with that too. I just want the ability to get a hold of my kid if I need to.
Right. It's not just a phone, it's a utility.
Man.
You need it.
Man.
You know I'm right, brother. You hate when I'm right.
I don't know. I agree with you. Not for the reasons that you said. It's the weirdest mind F of all time. And it's happening with other people, too. Andrew writes us on Instagram. Oddly, I kind of agree with Tommy, and I'm a teacher. Teachers who don't use it, teachers don't use, so will be replaced by those who do. I don't know what that means, but he's a teacher, and he seems to agree
It's either advance your teaching or we'll find the people to do it. But the job's going to get done.
Oh,
so teacher, open your eyes, teach around the phone, or we'll put people in here that will, and your ass is out.
Is that little Palmentary? He's back again?
Out.
Now he's used can't leave. 252 WCMF, 252-9263. Let's talk to Dave. Hey, Dave, you're on CMF, buddy. What's up? Dave, you there?
Yeah.
Dave?
Yeah. Hello.
All right, go ahead, buddy.
Okay. The phone.
Is this not the most ironic call?
Yes.
Dave, hold on. Your phone's killing me, buddy. I'm going to put you back on hold. Get out of whatever tunnel you're driving through. All right, let's talk to Joe. He's on CMF. Hey, Joe. How are you, buddy?
Hey, what's up?
Yeah.
Good. Listen, I work for the school district. So the problem that this is going to run into, number one, don't get me started on Kathy Holcomb, but
what about Hochul, though?
Let's not go there.
Okay.
Bottom line is these kids walk around with Chromebooks and laptops to do their education. Ever since COVID, that's the way they did with the online teaching. So you're not going to take away anything with social media or YouTube or anything from that, because these kids are just going to get on the computer. So taking away that phone doesn't really do anything.
Okay.
So I just wanted to add my little take to that.
Got it.
Joe, thanks for the call, buddy. Not a fan of Kathy Hochul or Kathy Holcomb.
I don't get into that.
Come on. First guy's phone doesn't work on a phone conversation. Second guy's got a problem with a politician and maybe doesn't even know. Third one's a charm. Third one's going to be a charm. Are we ready? Are we ready? All right. Cody's going to save us. He's on CMF. Hey, Cody, how are you, buddy?
Good morning. How are you doing?
Good, brother. What do you got?
So, just real quick, my coworker actually brought this up, but he's shy. So, I figured I'd let you know. We have an airplane mode on the phone for when you're on an airplane.
Okay.
What if they could come up with a school mode? I mean, this is a big text thing. It would be tough to get through, but a school mode, maybe it turns the phone kind of more into like what a flip phone would be able to do, so you could do basic texting, calling.
Yeah,
it would kind of limit the phone.
I don't hate that idea. And, you bring up the whole big tech thing, it would be hard to do. Look, I think the second that states like Florida and New York, who are some of the biggest in the union, right, start putting laws in place with Twitter and Facebook and Instagram where, hey, we're going to try and keep kids off them. Cody, that's when you see when money goes away, Tommy, things start to change.
Oh, money makes people talk.
That's right. Yeah, that's right.
You know what I mean?
I thought it was a great idea.
I love it.
My thought was flip phone. Now, I graduated 2017. I had a flip phone. I get that the time's a little different now, even just in a few years.
Wait.
But
You had a flip phone in 2017? Where'd you even find one of those things?
Oh, you got it at
you know
Holcomb's.
what? Yeah, right. No, up until junior year, I had a flip phone, and I personally didn't mind it.
Okay.
All right.
I was okay with it.
All right. Well,
Yeah,
So when's the first time you
why
actually
not?
phoned a girl?
junior year. So.
All right. Well, Cody, listen, your shy coworker's idea was better than yours, but still not a bad idea, Cody. Not a bad idea. Thank you for the call.
So airplane mode.
There it goes. School mode's not a bad idea.
Yeah, because then it solves the emergency situation and takes away some of those distractions.
Yeah, and here's the thing. I mean, it's something as simple as adding that as a feature to an update on your cell phones, right? You don't even have to go out and buy a whole new device.
All right.
I think. I mean, I don't know.
I think we solved the situation.
And, well, you know, my question with this idea, again, the governor coming out late last week saying that she wants to enact a ban on phones on school grounds statewide. For kids, excuse me. How would a school phone ban work statewide? Because, like we brought up, there's a gun ban on school property. There's a drug ban on school property. But if you break that rule, you get arrested.
Right.
You're not going to arrest kids who bring phones on school property.
No, you'd have to fine them.
But you going to find a teenage kid?
I don't know what you do.
You can't find one. How would you do that?
You just send a letter home to the kid, or
okay, but the parent can make the argument. I didn't know my kid took it out of the house.
Well, then that's on you.
Oh, now you're tough. Now you're tough, Governor Dan.
And if you just don't pay, we may have to take your house.
Is that hokum palmetary?
We'll put a lien on your house, and if that doesn't work, some people from the union are going to come visit you.
Shut up. We'll take one more call. 252 WCMF. Dave has got his phone fixed. Hey, Dave, how are you, brother?
Good. You hear me now?
Yeah, I got you, buddy.
Yeah.
Go ahead.
Okay, what you got to do with these kids is you got to discipline them. All right, you give them one warning. One warning if they're on their phone. The next one, they get a point taken off the report cards.
Point taken off.
I'm guessing though, some kids might not care. Like I'm sitting next to one that definitely would not have cared because you can't go any lower than he was.
Point off of your report. All right, Mike Beal, I appreciate that.
Look, Dave, there's no bad idea.
Okay, let me tell you something. I'm going to take a point off of your report card, and that's going to go in your permanent record.
We're trying to come up with ideas. There's no bad ideas.
He sounds like a detective from the 1970s. We found narcotics in his bag and some amphetamine pills.
Dave, there's no bad ideas. Thank you for the
Dave
ideas.
calls.
Okay.
All right.
All right, point off your report card. And I have also alerted your draft boards. You're all registered for military service.
Everybody on hold. Let's take a break.
It's off to Saigon with the lottery.
You got to be careful of your work reputation. It can make or break you.
Oh, like that last call?
Well, okay, you don't mess around.
Yeah, I got a shy coworker.
We saw a study, we cite this all the time from a couple years ago, that said on average, the person that makes the most in an office was not the hardest worker, but the most well-liked.
Okay.
That being said, someone in this room may have a problem.
Uh-oh.
A move she pulled yesterday in front of both of us that I was stunned by.
Oh, yeah. Yeah.
Right?
It is, yes.
Right?
Yeah, it's a sign I've never seen in her before.
Because, here's the thing. Everybody in this room knew the day before, don't do this.
I didn't know till I got here.
Oh, you said when you had hours.
And everybody likes this person.
And everybody did what he asked.
Well, no, because there was somebody else out there, too.
Was there?
Yeah, that's why I parked there.
All right, so we have two dicks in the
Well, no, but we don't know if the other dick got up and did what was asked because someone in this room is so important and their job is such a big deal. I can't be bothered. You do it. Yeah. And we'll get into it next here in the break room on 96.5 WCMF. There's a person we all know.
Who's that?
A person we work with who maybe thinks the rules don't apply to them.
Yeah.
They walk around with this sense of confidence. I do what I want while you do what they say.
I am indispensable.
And that person, they have a reputation at your job. Folks talk behind their back because of the way they treat people.
Yeah.
And it's possible one of these people works in the break room, and it's not the one you think.
Yeah.
You're hanging out in the break room, Rochester's Classic Rock 96.5, WCMF. You can watch our live stream. It's up.
Watch us talk.
That's right, the Odyssey app, WCMF.com, YouTube and Twitch. You can get us on YouTube and Twitch at the Break Room WCMF. You can't see my shorts, but apparently they're a hit because I'm getting tweets after you guys made fun of my shorts.
Your evil
How did they
Knievel
see your
shorts.
shorts?
I know they didn't. They want to see the shorts.
Oh.
Yeah, because you guys made fun of the shorts.
Shorts request.
I'm getting shorts requests. So check out the live stream brought to you by our good friends at Three Heads Brewing. By the way, Friday I'm going to be hanging out at Three Heads with the CMF crew.
You gonna wear your Fonzie shorts?
Maybe.
You look like when Fonzie went water skiing and
Hey, you want to
that
do
one special episode of Happy Days.
You want to do a more dated reference? Hey, you want to talk about the honeymoon?
Dated like those
too?
shorts?
Shut up. I'll be at Three Heads Friday, 5 to 7. A combo appearance, Tommy.
What, ugly and stupid?
I'll be hanging out at Three Heads.
Look at me.
Pizza truck.
Don't look at me.
The pizza truck will be parked outside of Three Heads, and they'll be serving pizzas containing items from Omaha steak boxes that you get delivered right to your front door. Yes.
So they're gonna have the pizza.
Yep.
With the Omaha steak.
You got it.
on
We're talking like shaved steak stuff. We're talking like burger stuff. They've got the actual meats from the Omaha steak.
You're gonna get an actual crowd, bro.
They'll be selling
Are you
pizzas
practicing?
with the stuff. Shut up. We'll see you Friday at Three Heads, 5 to 7. Come enjoy a happy hour with me and the CMF crew.
Come see Pat and his box of meat.
So,
Yeah, what's going on?
well, yesterday there was an incident that happened. in the
Bro,
room.
it was so subservient. Is that a word?
Yeah, I think that's fair.
Demeaning.
All right. So here's a little. We have to give you a little backstory.
All
Here. On Monday night, excuse me, Sunday.
Sunday night we got
Friday. Yeah, it was somewhere at some point.
we
over
got
the
an
weekend.
email over the weekend.
Yes, and it's from our engineer, and he essentially said, listen, they're going to be doing some work on one side of the building, coming in and out, and they need to park along where a lot of folks
the
who
front
work
of the
here
building.
park. Yeah. So please do not park here because they have big trucks, and they got to get in there, and they're going to be here all morning long.
And this is where all the chintzies park because they don't want to pay for parking.
Do you realize you're the only one that doesn't park on the street?
Yeah,
the
'cause
only
I
one.
I
And then
support the city and I
the
support
worst
parking.
The worst part is you bitch about it. Like
Is that what I do? I bitch about it?
You bitch about it.
Oh, yeah? Are
You're
you
the
sending me
biggest.
right now?
Where are they whining? In the garage.
So despite the fact that this email goes out, Kimmy decides to park
I
her
even
car.
got it, man. I even
I
read
know.
the email.
I didn't see the email.
So
You saw.
when did you
No,
see
I
it?
didn't.
Look at me.
When
did
I
you-
got in,
So before the show started.
everybody else was
bro.
parked on the street.
So but you saw the
So I
email before
came
the show
in,
started.
We
everybody's-
talked about it before
Yeah.
the show started.
And I figured if everybody else is parked out there, why would I bother moving?
So she's telling me I left them plenty of room to get truck
Yes.
I've never seen before or how big it is to park. Because
There
she
was
doesn't know
still
what
a-
truck's coming in here.
No, there's still the rest of the street to use.
Yeah,
so I
there's
just
like-
figured, well, if everybody else is parked out there,
Street goes
it's
all the way to the
probably
lake
fine.
pad.
So our engineer Derek, who is working nonstop,
And this kid is like the most even-tempered with a brutal job I've ever met.
and he's the sweetest guy. He would bend over backwards for
100%.
you.
And it's a physical job, man. Like he busts his ass.
He's gone out of his way 1,000 times to
Yeah,
help
he's
us
even
out.
gone to Tommy's house multiple times
This is true.
because
Okay.
Tommy can't do it himself.
Okay, look, you're getting awfully hot here because you know
appreciated
you're
it.
wrong. You knew you were in the wrong.
yeah.
And we haven't even gotten to the terrible thing you did yet. So Derek, our engineer, comes in very politely, nicest guy you'll ever meet. He
Yeah.
goes, hey, Kimmy, listen, I don't know, I sent you guys an email over the weekend. If you could move your car right now, I would really appreciate that.
And we were coming
So,
in
well,
from
so-
the commercial.
Yeah, so Tommy, of course, she gets up right away and moves her car.
Oh, I didn't see that, Kimmy.
Well, yeah. Well, I couldn't because did you guys want to do the show or no?
You have a
Do you
show?
hear this? Do you hear this?
You want to
And
do
so
a
I
show?
said,
You want to
so
get paid?
I said, can I do it at our next song? So I'd have some time to move the car. And he said, no, they're
coming.
soon.
Yeah, because
now.
which was in the email that you saw before the show started.
Sure. But at that point, I was time crunched.
Okay, so I had said, look, because now it's getting a little bit tense in the room, right? And I feel bad for
Yeah.
Because
Derek.
Derek was
Yeah.
not expecting pushback.
No, because why would somebody push back against a thing he already asked you to
Right.
do? So I go, listen, no big deal.
Yeah.
Kimmy, just get us in the break.
Yeah.
Run outside.
Yeah.
Move the car.
We won't curse.
Yeah.
Right.
And you don't have to
come
be
back
there to
in and
delay
the
it.
world will be safe.
Everything's
Yeah.
totally fine, right?
No.
I didn't say that.
You didn't
I said,
say
no.
yes.
I said, and then our engineer goes, or I can move your car for you. And I said, okay.
Okay, no, see, I saw that last part as an empty gesture.
Yes.
Yeah, but here's the thing. You know what would have really been helpful?
What was that?
So there's me in the room, and then there's two other guys in the room. If one of you guys said, "Oh, I'll get us in. I'll jump on the board and get us in. You go move your car."
You hear this right now?
I didn't hear that from either of you in the room.
You never let us get near the board.
That's not
like
true.
your area.
You have never attempted.
Hey, I used to run a board back when the board was the board. Baby.
Okay.
Okay, so just
tell
to be
you
clear,
something. Back in the day, me and Joe T had a hell of a show on Sunday.
I just want to be clear where you're coming down on this. So instead of you, who saw the email from our very sweet engineer
Yep.
before the show started,
Yes.
instead of you moving your car the way he requested, you are now blaming us for not volunteering to get up.
I accept that
And by
I
the way,
made
I
poor
can't-
decisions up until that point.
And this
But
kid's
when
got
he
like a million
asked-
things to do.
When
and
he
he's gonna move your car.
asked for me to move my car,
And you were like,
the nice
Bellhop.
the nice thing you could have done, is
Boy,
say,
boy.
"Hey, you go move your car. I'll take
my
over for a
boy."
second while you go move your car."
how would I get us in on the live stream?
You can do both. I did both when you weren't here.
Oh my God, everyone's fault but mine. I'm Kimmy. I screwed up and I'm going to blame everybody else.
And then she like dismissively just chucks her keys
I did
at
not
him, man.
chuck my
There was a
keys
chuck.
at
There was a
him.
That was a
Chuck.
chuck key
No, he
thing.
goes, "I'll move your car." So I
Chuck,
gave him
chuck.
my
So you
keys.
threw your keys
And be
at him.
careful, it's expensive.
It's not. I don't care what you do with it.
Yeah, including park a truck in front of it, apparently. Kimmy, I say this as your friend. You've got to be careful.
You
Okay.
do.
Well, look, it only takes like one more move, like the one we witnessed from you, which was very unexpected. I didn't expect to see that side of Kimmy, where you're going to end up getting a reputation here at work that's unshakable.
Yeah.
The arrogant dick reputation.
I just want to point out that of all the people in the room who have inconvenienced our engineer, I have never done that before in my life.
Okay.
He's come to both of your houses.
He's never been to my house.
He's hooked you up with multiple types of equipment
yeah.
so
Okay,
you
no,
can
that's true.
broadcast from wherever
This
you
is true.
want to.
This is
He's
very
come
true.
in early to make sure you can broadcast
They do.
from where you want
You're
to.
right,
They do.
You're
And I
you're right.
appreciate everything they do.
Sure.
I do.
Sure.
I have a really good working relationship with the engineers.
Well, like here, let me put it this way: like when they went out of their way to help you, you tightened them up, right? Okay.
Yes, I did.
And I did the same thing.
Yeah.
So what did you do yesterday?
I haven't done anything yet.
So, but you're going to give to him today.
Some point this week.
You know, Queen
You were going to do
Shins.
nothing.
Queen
We just brought
What are you
that
talking
up.
about? The last time he did a huge favor for us, I was the one who organized the gift card.
I don't remember that.
Wait,
We got-
organized a gift
Organize-
card or
I-
paid for a
give me
gift
money
card?
and I'll get the
I have a
gift
question.
Because I can
guys.
organize a
Question
gift card.
for the two of
Give me
you.
money, guys.
Question. I'm raising my hand.
Go ahead.
Where's his favorite place to eat?
Pizza Wizard.
Well, why'd you say it out loud?
Because
Tommy
you asked the
wasn't gonna
question.
know.
Oh, no. I'm not on your team. We are solidly Team Bro right now.
Yes.
You were in the wrong, and it was uncomfortable what happened in this room yesterday.
Because it was my idea to get him that gift card, and I knew where he liked to go out to lunch.
One time I bought you pizza, move my car. Look, it takes a surprisingly little amount of friction to
Yeah.
give folks at work this arrogant
pushback.
reputation. Yes, right? Like, if Derek walks out of here yesterday, our engineer, and he's a little frustrated, which would be totally understandable, and he tells a coworker or two that you had him move your car, you don't get to explain to that person your side of the story, which, by the way, I wouldn't either because your side of the story is not great. But to that person, you look like a diva. And then they go upstairs and they happen to mention it to someone else. And then, boom, all of a sudden, Kimmy is the bitch of the office. Stay out of her way. Big old britches has got things to do.
Big old bridges.
And proof of this
Yeah.
being an issue for you, Kimmy, let's put the shoe on the other foot.
What happened?
Well, again, 252-WCMF, 252-9263. Despite an email from our engineer and a polite request for Kimmy to move her car yesterday, she wouldn't. She had him do it instead because she's just far too
No,
busy.
he goes,
I can't
if it's
do it.
easier, I can do it, so he didn't have to wait for me to get us into the show.
Only after you were like, oh, I can't do it right now.
I never forget, he sent an email out over the weekend. So even on the weekend when he's supposed to be off, he's trying to get ahead of a situation
yeah, I didn't
on a
see
Monday
it over
morning.
the weekend. I don't check my email.
That's all we got in.
What?
And as a head producer
No, I know, but
and an
again, there
executive
were other
producer,
people on the street.
you should be checking your emails constantly.
Why?
Because you're the executive producer of a morning show. That
And now I'm in the executive producer.
You are.
Well, I mean, you're the only producer, so you are the
You would be the
executive producer.
executive producer.
I don't check my emails on the weekends. It's
I
my
check
boundaries.
out. It's Kimmy time right
no,
now.
she just said it's her boundaries.
My boundary.
It's her boundaries. Move my car. Don't violate my boundaries, man.
I just want to point out the only reason you check your email is so you can come in and bitch about an email you got on Monday morning. Did you guys see? Did you guys see what they said? It's not for any. I don't even know why they include you on emails, to be honest.
You suck, man. Even though you listen and do what they ask you to do. Right, obediently.
Look, there's a simple way to figure out, Kimmy, if what you did was wrong or if what you did was necessary. Let's put the shoe on the other foot.
Okay.
Let's say I come in here after a commercial break and I go, guys, I just watched Derek move Spazzano's car.
Yeah.
Kimmy, are you interested in hearing Spazzano's side of the story? Or are you going to automatically assume that he did...
I would just assume he was on the air.
Oh, is that what you would do?
Yes.
Yeah, he probably was in the right to have him do what he did. I have no further questions, Your Honor. I'm not going to judge that man for asking the engineer to move his car. Move my car. How much you tip him?
That would be insulting.
Not like making him move your car.
To tip him for moving my car? Wouldn't that be more insulting?
I figure like this. Derek's a big dude. He's the size of a football player.
Yeah, he's like 6'4". He's a
Yeah.
monster dude. Yeah.
And he has to squeeze into your Kimmy mobile.
He did say it was like a spaceship.
Oh my God, I'm surprised he doesn't have like spine problems getting in and out of that thing.
You know, to everyone listening right now, and this includes us, I guess, 252-WCMF, 252-9263, are you sure you know what your work reputation is when it comes to the rest of the people you work with?
Everybody thinks they do.
And that's just it. This situation does illustrate how one little thing can make people go, that's not the Kimmy I know. Because,
Yes.
Kimmy, you don't think you did anything wrong here.
No, but I'm sure that I've done other things that I don't even think about that has painted a different picture for people that I'll probably never know.
And that's just it. One of those tiny incidents a year or two over 5, 10, 15-year career, all of a sudden you have a pattern.
It builds up like sediment.
And now you're not that cool person that everyone likes anymore.
Nah, I don't think I was ever that person.
Yeah, I was always badass, guys.
I don't.
Kimmy, badass Kimmy, shut up.
Can you? I mean, I can confirm that nobody talks to me just because I sit in this room.
Oh, no, it's our fault.
It's all our fault.
Do you hear this right now?
I need my space. You guys suck. You don't look at your emails. You only look at your emails because you want to make fun of people. It's all finger pointing.
True or false?
Why don't you turn those fingers this way?
True or false? True or false? People don't come and talk to me unless both of you have left.
I don't know what happens when I leave this room.
That's what happens.
Okay.
I talk to people.
Do you?
I do. I just talked to Moose up in the bathroom.
Because he earned his hello, right?
Moose and I go way back.
Okay.
Polite kid.
Look,
knows his place.
Look, Tommy is not perfect by any stretch of the imagination. And you do make fun of Tommy when he starts blaming everybody else.
I know,
So
that's
for you
why
to
I'm
start
just saying
pointing
you're throwing a lot of stones in a glass house.
You were wrong. Were you wrong?
I said I made bad decisions.
No. I asked, was that wrong?
I was wrong to
Okay.
not move my car the second I saw the email.
But
End of sentence.
But
no! See, that should be the end of it.
I don't want to hear it from you two.
What did I do? What did I do?
What did I do?
You know.
What did I do? Tell me what I did.
You make your rounds in the morning because I'm just Pat. I'm a leader in the hallways, but really I do it so I can get all the gossip around the office.
Okay, I'm sorry. Do you not want gossip?
I do.
Okay, no,
But
you're
I'm
not
not
getting
willing
gossip
to go
anymore.
out of my way to
No,
do
you know
it.
what? No, you can wait outside while Tommy and I finish gossiping and put your car wherever it has to be because we got gossip to talk about. It's okay that you messed up. Everybody messes up. I am taken aback. I was taken aback, one, because I'd never seen that side of you before yesterday. Both Tommy and I looked at each other like, what is happening?
I know.
Okay, it was very uncomfortable. And two, I'm surprised that you're just not taking accountability
Because
for the
I
mistake
would
that
have
you made.
moved it. I just figured
If
it was.
there wasn't a man willing to
No,
move it for me.
I would have moved it had somebody decided that they would say, "Oh, Kimmy, I got the board for a second. You go move your car." But that was not offered in this room.
But the thing about it was like when he was standing there, because you said like, "Can I move it later?"
Yeah.
And then he said, "No, they're coming here now."
Yeah.
You still didn't. You still were kind of fighting it, thinking like, "I'll just let these movers sit in the truck."
I was
until
thinking,
I
how
can
am I going to do it right now because we're coming in and getting on the air?
I understand.
Yeah.
But
No, you don't.
No. I
it makes
understand your
perfect
dilemma,
sense.
Yeah.
but you painted this dilemma.
Right.
Yes.
I
Yeah.
understand. I should have moved my car beforehand.
It's like someone...
That is a fair statement.
No, Tommy. It makes perfect sense. It's like someone who sets their house on fire behind a brick wall, getting very upset that the firefighters can't rescue them from behind the brick wall that's on fire. Look, Kimmy, I say this as your friend.
We love you. You're a great kid.
You're the best.
Yeah.
Look, you have to do something for Derek. You have to.
Okay.
And I say this because...
She wasn't going to do nothing.
No, she wasn't, and that's why I'm bringing this up. Look, you said it yourself. You already have the stink of us on you upstairs, right? And I'm serious when I say that. You know that Tommy and I don't have the best of reputations with the second floor crew.
No.
There's like 2 or 3 people that even speak to us anymore.
And one's an ex-wife, so that one shouldn't count.
Kimmy, you get lumped in with us.
You do.
It's too late. It's too late.
It's too late for what?
I'm already lumped in with you.
Oh, no, but you can take care of the kid.
Yeah.
Okay.
Have we not taught you anything? That when you hurt somebody, you buy them things?
I just want to see the chintzy-ass thing she shows up
See,
with, bro.
I can't win. Well,
it's going to be base.
It's not his opinion that matters. It's Dirk's.
Right.
Yeah. I have a very good relationship with Derek.
Had.
Yeah.
Had. All right. Well, look, this is what you get for trying to help out someone you care about, right?
Yeah.
You make a mistake. Everybody makes mistakes. That's okay.
Right.
You come in very aggressive when we're just trying
You
to have a
came in
conversation. No, I'm
aggressive.
just trying to have a conversation, point out that what...
I'm just pointing out that you're a dick.
No, well, you were being a dick. You were being a dick. Look, I call Tommy out being a dick all the time. You never step in and go, hey.
But that's just a day-to-day thing.
Okay.
It's expected.
I've never heard you once say, and I've known Tommy a lot longer than you, over 20 years. Yeah. I've never heard you once step in and be like, hey, that's your friend. Don't you call him a dick.
Why would I?
Okay.
No.
Take a break. Wegmans had to put out a statement yesterday.
What happened?
Well, one of their products that they sold, they want it back.
Oh.
It's potentially dangerous. But here's what's the problem. It's one of those things that if you bought this, you bought it for a reason. You really like these things.
Yeah.
And depending on what is in, what could be found.
Yeah. You what?
I don't know. I think I like my odds.
Okay.
We're going to do it next here in the break room on 96.5 WCMF. Look, this isn't something you'd buy if you knew there was potential for this to be in your food. But now that I got it,
All right.
and it's this type of food, I think you're rolling the dice.
Oh.
You're hanging out in the break room. It's just Classic Rock 96.5. WCMF will jump right into it. Wegmans announced a product recall yesterday.
What happened?
Their Italian Classics uncured pepperoni.
Like the big stick?
I don't know if it's stick or it's a...
The little...
Yeah, what do you wouldn't call them a pedal. What would you call the cut pepperoni? Slice pepperoni, thank you.
All right.
Eat one of those. I don't know which one. They want it back due to possible metal foreign material in the pepperoni.
Oh.
They said if you bought it, the best buy dates August 28th to August 29th of 2024 can be returned to the customer service desk for a full refund. So I know you don't eat pepperoni anymore because you're a bitch, but you are Sicilian and you were fat, so there was a point.
I'm a pepperoni hoe.
You've already got the pepperoni.
Mm-hmm.
Are you bringing the pepperoni back?
I've already gotten into it. No pepperoni would come into my house. It was opened immediately, and I would start cutting or tasting.
Okay,
so I've already eaten probably. If that pepperoni got into the house, a third of it's already gone.
All right, so let's do a quick sidebar because you brought some up. It's a stick of pepperoni. Are you cutting the pepperoni or are you eating it right off the stick?
Well, no, if it's like a pepperoni, like a standard, I'm just slicing it up. I'm not like gnawing on it.
I would gnaw on the pepperoni.
No, I mean other people want to eat the pepperoni.
Don't you share it? No, you would buy a stick of pepperoni for
and
yourself.
Eat it
even if
barehanded, like gnawing.
Like a giant Slim Jim.
Yes. I mean, that's what it
thick
is.
Jim.
Even if you call it thick Jim.
Yeah.
One of Tommy's. Never mind. No, I can share with my family and still gnaw on the end.
No,
of it.
you can't.
Yeah, it's like
I would be
that
a little
is so West Side.
I'm making out with my wife. I can't gnaw on a pepperoni that she's gonna cut later.
I would be disturbed if I was your children.
Yeah, it's like an animal got a hold of it.
What?
Watching my dad just gnaw on this pepperoni stick.
No, like when I was a kid, we were talking about that gallon of milk that got poured over the car.
No.
Earlier. What? Everybody would just take swigs out of the gallon of milk.
Oh, man.
We're a family. What's a big deal?
If I watch in your house and I saw like lipstick stains on a milk container, that would gross me out, man. Like your mom and your sisters are chugging milk.
Yeah, it's what you would do. I don't know.
That's so unfeminine.
We would do it too with like 2 liters of soda.
Yeah, my dad would do that with the soda. I remember.
Wait, you got to do the do though. You can't just drink that out of a cup.
Any carbonated drink, my dad definitely drank out of it.
No, even as a fat boy, I would come home, break out the board, slice up the cheese.
You'd make your own little charcuterie board.
I kind of would and just eat it right there.
No, that's too much time, man. I can't.
Little Italian bread, little oil.
I can't. What are you doing?
That's fancy.
Yeah.
No, I don't have that kind of patience, man. I want that pepperoni and I want it now.
I used to make a nice little setup for myself at night.
It's funny you bring up the whole. I hadn't even considered that.
What's that?
You would have already eaten all of the pepperoni by the time it got home.
Yeah.
Like, what do you do then? Because
nothing.
Well, like here's the thing though. Like if you see this story and you know that you've eaten this pepperoni that could contain metal foreign material, we don't know if it's dangerous, whatever, right? But like you're gonna start to feel bad.
It's
going to mess with your brain.
It gets in your head.
Yes, and you're going to start to feel like you're going to feel what might be metal pieces moving through your body with the pepperoni.
But at my age, I'm going to be 65. Do you realize how much foreign material, based on the foods that I was served in this country, are probably in my body right now? I bet you I have at least a pound of lead in my system at all times.
No, based on how you can't speak sentences, I believe that.
I just gave you a sentence.
Wait, your argument is I've already eaten so many foreign things that I'll just keep eating
metal.
All of them?
How much? I bet you by now I've eaten one full rodent. Over a period of 65 years, I've ingested one full rodent and one mouse turd. Easily.
It's just weird that you're so...
Maybe multiple mouse turds.
It's weird you're so cool about that considering what a clean freak you are everywhere else.
Because I don't see it.
Yeah, he doesn't know. You don't know when and where you did it, I guess.
And I don't worry about a little metal fragment in my body. I just ate pepperoni.
It is uncured, too.
I don't even know what that means. Cured, uncured. I don't know which one is better for you.
I would have asked you what that means.
Is the good one,
I'm guessing you eating pepperoni, none of it's good for you. It's greasy ass meat with like snouts and tails.
There's no snouts and tails.
Bro.
I don't know. He's the meat expert.
No, he says every meat that isn't like a T-bone steak has snouts and tails.
It's got snout and tail.
No, it doesn't have snout and tail.
It's got other things too.
Shut up.
It's got rectum.
So let's say you eat let's say you eat like a quarter of the pepperoni.
In seconds.
Then you see the story. But you wait it out and nothing happens and nothing feels funny. Are you going to finish the bag, or are you tossing the rest of the bag?
I may eat that pepperoni while I'm watching the update from Channel 10. Like, I'm not even looking at the bin number I'm just eating it.
Well, no, I would think like if
I'm not dragging it up. First of all, if I'm going to do anything, I'm just going to throw it out. I'm not taking a half a stick of pepperoni back to Wegmans to flop it on the counter to go get my $2.
I don't know, man. Groceries are expensive. What's a stick of pepperoni cost right now?
Well, I don't know. $5. I mean, if it's like one of those nice things.
What nice? No, we're talking a nice pepperoni here.
So I got a nice full pepperoni stick.
Sure, yeah.
So let's say it costs you $10, and you've already chunked off a third of that.
$10, I might take it back.
You going back for 10?
Well, because I want more pepperoni. I'm gonna get more.
Let's
pepperoni.
go buy more. You got pepperoni money.
No, but that's what I'm saying. I already spent. I mean, you're eating $10, not in a good way.
I know.
$10, I might exchange
My wife would definitely take it back. If nobody's looking,
Yeah.
I'm either eating it or I'm tossing
it.
Yeah, I gotta dig out the receipt.
But you're gonna go. No, you just bring it
Well,
back.
I guess it says Wegmans on it.
No, like I mean, if I'm already, because you go to Wegmans every day, it would be nothing for you to throw that stick of pepperoni.
And then I gotta wait. Let's say I gotta wait in line with Lotto douche and some other stupid return person, and then I'm sitting there with
I got my salty stick here. I need my change.
You just exchange it. You go grab one off the counter. You exchange the pepperoni.
Would you even want another one?
Well,
I want my pepperoni.
Oh, okay.
I mean, well, no, I mean,
I came for pepperoni.
Pepperoni's not ruined forever.
Yeah.
No, I
this
know,
one
but
might have had
I
metal
think I
in it.
might wait a little while before purchasing another bag of pepperoni.
I'm going right back in.
The safest time to buy pepperoni is right after
Right
they
now.
find metal fragments
All right.
potentially in the pepperoni, because that's when they're really checking out the
That's
pepperoni,
right.
If you want the best pepperoni of your life, you go get it from Wegmans right now. Now I want some pepperoni. I haven't had just a stick of pepperoni in a long time.
Some of the best. I know.
I can't believe you put crackers on it. That takes away from the pepperoni.
No, you use Italian bread,
Okay, same thing.
olive oil, balsamic, Asiago cheese.
What's
It's
the-
a meal.
Yeah,
man.
What's
that's
the point of the
delicious.
Oh
pepperoni?
man, and some dried Sicilian olives too. Oh
Add
my god.
some different texture in there.
Oh my
No,
god. It's
what's-
a meal. That's
No,
gourmet eating, bro.
No, but if you put all that stuff on it, it takes away from the taste of the pepperoni. I just want the
Wait,
pepperoni.
so you just like pure pepperoni taste?
Yes.
Uncut.
Yeah.
Why didn't you say something?
Why? What's going on?
I just jumped into the pepperoni game.
Get the hell out of here.
Big time too, buddy.
Where? Where's that?
I got a little kiosk in the men's room.
What's it called?
It's called Uncle Tommy's Uncured Pepperoni, from the pepperoni to your mouth. So delicious sauce.
I don't want sauce. I want pepperoni.
Oh, you're gonna get sauce and pepperoni.
Let's take a break.
Yeah.
Look, if there's one thing we care about in the break room, it's the relationship of every single person listening to this show. And there is a sex therapist who is giving very valuable advice. And this is something she went through in her own relationship, to the point where
Wow.
it got so bad for her, she didn't even want to be touched by her husband because she knew what he wanted every time something like this started. So from now on, she says, you need to be doing this in your relationship every single night before bed.
Oh.
And it's not what you think.
Wait, whether we're having sex or not?
Yeah. No, this would be every single night. Unless you're having sex every single night.
Well, I don't think most people are doing that.
Okay. Tell you what it is and why this might be sneaky genius.
Oh, great.
Next here in the break room on 96.5 WCMF. You want a strong relationship, Tommy.
Gotta keep it tight. Gotta be strong.
And a lot of that can come from physical interaction. But there's more to physical interaction than just sexual intercourse.
Right.
Which is why this sex therapist says if you want a strong bond between you and your partner, you need to do this in bed every night before you go to sleep.
Gotta kickstart that coochie.
No. See,
I don't know.
you're hanging out in the break room. Rochester's Classic Rock 96.5, WCMF. We'll jump right into it. Vanessa Martin is a sex therapist.
Okay.
And she started getting frustrated in her own relationship with her own husband as time went on because she said every time they would go to bed, he would try to like physically get all up in there. She knew he just wanted sex.
Well, yeah.
It was never a situation where he just wanted to be close to her. Or
I'm
be
not
romantic.
here for the view.
And every time he started to do it, she would get upset,
So
frustrated.
she didn't like it.
Yes, and she says that actually took her out of the mood, which ended up making things rough for both of them. The only time you want to touch me is when you think you're getting sex from me. What the hell is that supposed to mean?
I understand.
So, Vanessa came up with a solution. And it's something that says, it's something she says works so well for them. Every couple should be doing this every night.
So what do I do?
Every night before you go to bed, you make out with your partner.
But that's it.
A nightly make-out session before you turn the lights out.
Every night?
Yep, you take your tongue and you jam
There
it
is
into their
no
mouth.
way any woman wants to make out every night with their husband.
This is a woman. This is a woman recommending you do this every night.
Okay, but what's in it for her?
Okay, the sex therapist
Here
says.
comes my big old man mouth. Good night, darling.
Is that how you?
No,
Maybe
every
don't
man.
approach
What do you
it
think?
quite
Every man
like
looks
that.
good making out.
You've seen me lick
Men
my
look
yogurt lid.
it's
I know what I'm doing.
gross.
I know what I'm doing. Look, the sex therapist says the nightly make-out session made sex something that wasn't assumed from her husband every time he touched her. And it made the time they spent together more special. And it made the sex more spontaneous.
So the nights they're just making out and no sex, right? What does Daddy do with his boner?
Are you serious with that?
So let's say he starts making out and he gets sprung. Good night. I'm going to bed. Enjoy your kickstand.
So you're saying you can't just make out?
I'm assuming like if he's having a good makeout session, he's got a boner.
Okay.
That would make sense.
Yeah, but that would
you're
also-
enjoying
But
the
I
making
guess-
out.
Wouldn't that also make sex like the next time that much more better?
But what do I do
Maybe that's
tonight?
contributing.
I can't tell my
way.
penis, hey man, big action coming your way Friday.
Okay.
Except it's 2 for Tuesday, and we ain't doing neither of them.
Well, it'll go away eventually.
Man, this broad is full
Old
of it.
man wave. Flex your.
I mean, but it wouldn't be something you'd be willing to try. I mean, it can't hurt.
I don't know what woman
And what
wants
if
to
what
just
if you
make
found
out.
that your
This
wife
woman.
enjoyed it? And maybe like to this woman's point, maybe she doesn't make out with you because she doesn't want you to think that something else is going to happen.
Ooh.
So it prevents all that upfront intimacy from happening because she doesn't want to lead you down a dead end.
All right, so Tommy, to be clear, you are not down for a no bang makeout sesh.
I don't think it's practical.
Okay, Kimmy,
I would try it.
so
I would
this-
have no problem with that.
Would this be exciting to you?
I mean, it doesn't sound exciting.
Okay.
Well, I
it's
mean,
one of those unexciting
It
makeout
sounds like
sessions.
it sounds like it could be something kind of forced.
Okay.
You know, like if you're really trying hard to do this every night to see if it goes somewhere.
Okay.
But I guess it's something that maybe it's not as awkward as I think it's going to be.
You set it on your Apple Watch.
Yeah, you would
Makeout time.
somebody would have to initiate it. Like it's not like a natural
No.
thing until you get used to it, I guess.
All right, phone number is 252-WCMF, 252-9263. When is the last time you just made out with your partner? Can either of you guys remember?
No.
Just a
Don't
makeout
worry,
session.
it didn't lead to anything.
No, it was just a makeout session.
No, I can't.
I mean, it is very middle school. Like the makeout session
Yeah.
is what you did before you had sex.
Oh, your parents were
But
upstairs.
maybe that maybe that helps with romance because it's something you don't even think to do anymore because it is so innocent, I guess.
What's
in a
the
way.
touching situation? Like, where do my hands go?
It doesn't say in the story.
I mean, do I get some booby out of it?
I mean, I guess you could give it a shot and see what she says.
But if I'm at the booby line,
You're creating more problems for yourself.
I may start doing the march south.
Well, and that was the problem with General Custer when he hit the booby line and tried to make the march. Come on, man, we're going to take him. Flank him right through. No, man, I mean, you should be a little more open to the idea. What if it makes sex that much better with your spouse when it does happen?
all
What
right,
if it leads to actual more sex?
What if she also finds out she hates making out with you? Just straight up like what if she finds out that not only is the sex uncomfortable, she also can't stand making out with you because now that stands alone.
If you are married to someone, you like making out with them. You don't marry someone who you don't like making out with. You're not in a relationship with someone you don't like making out with.
But let's say let's say I've been married for 30 years.
Okay.
Like the guy she made out with 30 years ago ain't the guy she's making out with now. Fair enough?
I don't know.
I'm an older person.
No, look.
Both of our tastes have changed. Physically, we've changed. Our bodies have changed. So, like, that makeout session from 30 years ago doesn't even exist.
I'm going to disagree with you there. I'm going to say sex, you're right. When it comes to the sex you had with 25-year-old partner versus 50-year-old partner, that's different. I don't think makeout changes.
Your skin changes, your mouth.
What are you making out with?
Your crusty-ass lip, old man.
Like, you never kiss your wife? Like,
no,
it's
but
not,
I'm saying, like...
Not unless I'm getting some!
I'm just saying, like, the person you started making out with 30 years ago, let's say you're in a long relationship, is not even the same person anymore.
Yeah, but you've evolved with that person. I wouldn't think.
But now you're just doing a standalone makeout session. You remember when you asked me, do I like coffee?
Yes.
And I said, I love coffee.
Yes.
But then you found out that I put cream in my coffee and I put sweetener in my coffee.
Yeah.
Right. But then you said, well, you really just don't like coffee, do you? You like coffee with all the other bells and whistles.
Mm-hmm.
So this makeout session may be just a black cup of coffee. And you realize, oh, I don't like black cup of coffee. I like the bells and whistles. I need a little booby and I need a little southern action to make it all work. Because it's like halfway there.
Oh, 252-WCMF, 252-9263.
It's like bacon, no eggs.
Story in the New York Post this week. A sex therapist was getting frustrated with her own husband because she knew every time he tried to, touch her in bed, he wanted sex. And it made the sex less special. She said she started to bristle every time he attempted to do this, so she implemented a new rule. Every night, they would make out before they went to bed, and she said it made it more exciting. It made them closer. It made the sex even better because
put her in the mood.
There wasn't an expectation, and sometimes she would be in the mood for the makeout sesh. Sometimes she would just cut it off, and they would go to bed. And she recommends doing this every partner every night before you go to bed. Nightly makeout session. Tommy's out, which I'm starting to believe, Kimmy, maybe Tommy's not a good kisser.
I know it is. It's weird that you're so anti.
Lips. I have really nice lips. I've been told that.
By who?
Okay.
Women.
Joe T. Get on the back of my bike with your nice lips.
Well, they said it felt good at the back of his neck.
Here's a whole bag of beef jerky. Keep yourself busy with them sweet, soft lips.
I have nice lips. I think I have nice lips.
252-WCMF. Let's talk to Leah. She's on CMF. Hey, Leah, how are you?
Good morning.
Oh, hello, Leah.
How are you?
I'm a lot better now. What do you got for us?
Well, first of all, I'm wondering if Tommy was at our store because I just found a coffee cup out in the parking lot.
Is it full of lipstick? Because it might have been him. What do you got for us?
So, well, I'll tell you what. Where I work right now is basically what we call the D-pill parade. That being said, most men tend to want to show their affection through physical contact.
Mm-hmm.
So it's pretty reasonable to think that a makeout session should eventually lead to having, physical intimacy.
Sure.
But I think of after years and years, and I was married for 25 years at one point.
Okay.
We want to get back to that feeling we had when we were a teenager.
Okay, so you're saying just the basic makeout session gives you that excitement of...
Sure.
Will it happen? Will it not happen? Can it happen? Will she give it up?
Yeah.
Does he want... Ooh, all right.
Okay.
Halfway through, a kid might knock on the door. You don't know.
Ooh, yeah. Oh, that's not exciting. That sucks, Leah. Well, we were all going down a road here. No, all right. So as far as you are concerned, you want the nightly makeout sesh.
That would be preferable if that's, part of the reason I would want to even be with somebody would be because they were a great kisser. I don't think Tommy's probably a great kisser. I think that's probably his whole game. He just wants to get down to business.
No, I think she's right. The more we hear you talk about it, Tommy, the more it becomes apparent that you don't know what you're doing.
I'm the makeout master.
We have books for that, though. You can learn how to do that.
Kissing a book.
He doesn't know how to read.
Well, you have to have somebody to practice on, preferably, but I guess there's always melon or whatever.
All right, well, Leah, thank you. Thank you for the call. I really appreciate it. Have a good rest of the day. Was she trying to be sexy, or was that just her everyday voice?
She was creepy as hell, man.
Oh, that creeped you out? Yeah?
Out of this whole discussion, she creeped you out.
I never met a Leah that wasn't creepy. A Leah. Yeah.
Oh, no?
What Aaliyah?
I ain't saying nothing.
I knew Aaliyah wasn't
Based on the
good.
look on his face, you know Aaliyah, apparently.
We did?
Uh-huh. I'll
Here?
say in the commercial break.
Here?
I'll tell you.
She work here?
I'll tell you right after we're done doing a radio
Oh, she
show.
worked here. She creepy.
She didn't work here. She didn't work here. Ooh, face.
Aaliyah.
Oh, my God. All right, Kimmy.
Yeah.
Is your husband a good kisser?
Yes.
What makes a man a good kisser?
Not going in too strong.
With the tongue?
You know what I mean?
Not like Tyler?
How far
Like,
should
I
the
think
tongue
that
go in your
they're-
mouth?
Not all the way. I don't know what to tell
Okay.
you.
But he's a big man. He's probably got a big
You're not
tongue.
trying to
I
get
think
Fruit
some
Loops out of
guys-
the back of a seagull's beak.
But think, he's a big man. He's probably got a big tongue.
Oh, my God.
Well, because everything's proportional, right?
I don't know.
I would think a bigger man would have a bigger tongue than my little puny tongue.
I'm 6'2", 6'3". Is my tongue big?
I can't see you. Do it in front of a microphone.
I mean, we
idiot.
do see his tongue
That's a
every day.
sizable. That's a big
when
tongue.
he,
Yeah,
when
that's
he
what
eats
your
his
mom
yogurt.
said, too. What's that?
Sorry, I stepped on your mom joke.
No, it's all right.
This is my dead mom.
I think guys think that they have to control the makeout, and I think the key is to give it's a 50-50.
Let that tongue come to you.
Yeah.
Okay.
I think as weird as that sounds, yeah, it's like let her lead sometimes.
So it's like a ballroom dance.
Yeah.
Yeah.
All
Yeah.
right. Okay, I get what you're saying. Do you think the average guy is a good kisser based on your kissing experience, Kimmy?
I only remember the bad ones.
Okay.
And I would say like some guys are like teeth clickers. Like I said, they just go in too hard.
No, she's right. Like there's been women I've kissed before where like we collide
Ah.
teeth and it's like it's like
Yeah.
it's like
That
an
would
accident.
hurt.
Yeah, like
Yeah.
no, I stopped and I took her insurance information. That's how hard it was. And like, so here's the thing: kissing. Are men better at kissing than they are at sex, or are they better at sex than they are at kissing? Because kissing might be more difficult than sex, right? Like kissing is a feeling it in the moment thing, where a lot of guys just look at sex as just like,
Yeah.
Sorry, I didn't expect it to sound the way that it
I'm
did when I
guessing
did
if you
that.
suck at sex, you probably suck at the whole thing. It probably runs the board.
You think so?
Yeah, probably. I mean, just look at men. Look how we eat. Look how we talk. Look how we drink. What says about finesse in any of us?
I have.
Well, I guess it all
finesse.
takes confidence,
everybody-
right? Confidence and finesse.
Bro.
Right, but
And if you
could-
don't have confidence, you're probably not good at really any of them.
All right,
So.
so you got to bring a little charisma.
Yeah. Like, see, here's the thing: you're giving all guys a bad name right now. Like, I'm confident that I'm a good kisser. I am.
Yeah, but that doesn't count.
Sure it
Nobody
does.
cares what you think. It's what she thinks.
My wife lets
Do you
me-
also worry that if you're with somebody for a long time, like you don't even know if either of you are good kissers anymore because you're just in your own routine?
Right.
You know what I mean?
But do
You
think
don't
you're-
have experience anymore, so you don't have anybody to tell you, I guess, if you're doing it right or wrong.
I think my wife would tell me if she didn't like
No, but I
something.
mean, but she's also gotten used to the way that
Yeah,
you kiss
it's like
and
your
vice
norm.
versa.
But she liked it in the first place.
Yeah, right.
It's like
But
everybody's
does it-
house
I guess
has
I guess if it changed over time, you may not know.
Yeah, I think she's right. Like you just get into that routine,
Okay.
like a kiss and run. Like, do you think?
A
Do you think?
kiss and run?
Do you think your brother's a good kisser? No, I mean, listen, because you think you're a good kisser.
Oh, you're saying like it would run in the
you say
family?
you're a good kisser. Does Ryan think he's a great
All right, here's the thing.
makeout
My brother
master?
Ryan, I'm going to say this. I bet you my brother Ryan is a really good kisser.
Okay. What about your dad?
Probably not.
But your dad thinks he's got it.
Yeah, my dad thinks he's got a lot of stuff that we are aware that
And
he
that's
does not
my
have.
point.
Okay. No.
Like my father thought he was a very romantic man and knew how to treat a woman.
Mm-hmm. You're
He
saying
was-
the overconfidence will hurt you?
It was horrible. But like in his mind, he was the man because he thought he was the man about everything.
Yeah.
Do you think
so?
Do you think you're funny?
Not when I come in this room. No, I think I'm better in my car.
Mm-hmm. You think you're funny? There are a bunch of other people in this building who think they're funny too.
Mm-hmm.
Are they funny?
To themselves, yes.
Okay. No, I see. Now you're trying to sidestep. Just
I
because
think
somebody thinks
humor
they're
is subjective to the ears of the beholder.
Yeah. Just because somebody thinks they're good at something and is not doesn't mean that everybody who thinks they're good at something isn't good at something. My brother is a sensitive soul. He's a
Right.
man who cares about other people. So yes, I would assume that man is a good kisser.
But you think you're a good kisser.
I know I'm a good kisser.
But the man you're connected to with the genes, no.
You think
It's not
kissing
like
is
your dad-
genetic?
So your
Wait,
dad
wait.
didn't pass on the kissing gene
Your
to
dad
you two
didn't
boys.
teach you how to
Question.
kiss, did
Did
he?
your
No, but
dad,
the-
did
the
your dad
gene-
make out with you to teach you how to kiss when you were a
Only
boy?
once.
I mean, I know like your dads will give advice on like dating, but I don't know. I guess I don't really know where you learn kissing from?
But you pick up traits from your parents. The way you walk, the way you speak, the way your hand gestures
Wait,
go.
you think that you
the
have
way you eat, the taste you have.
So wait, based on this, then you think you have sex the same way your father did?
Yeah, I think so. I would assume my father and I had similar sexual tastes.
He was a full foot taller than you.
No, but what we desired in a woman.
Okay, but then
what we wanted and what we would tolerate.
What you desire and how you physically have sex are two very different things.
And you said your dad was probably bad at all those things.
Yeah, but I think what the main question was what taste we would have sexually.
No. The question was how physically you and your father would be similar performing sex.
We're probably similar. My brother's probably the same way.
I don't think sex performance is genetic.
Oh, I think why would it stop there? Like everything else you get from your parents, all this DNA, the sex train stops right there.
It's a learned skill, right? In a way.
Some of it just comes natural.
Was your dad a good carpenter? Because your brother is.
Yeah.
No, he wasn't, was he? No, he wasn't. He didn't do that. Was your dad
But
smart?
he could hammer.
I think you can make the argument as, we wrap up this conversation here. Again, story in the New York Post, a sex therapist got frustrated with her husband. Every time before bed he would try and touch her, he expected sex. And she said it made her bristle at the fact that, So she implemented a new rule. Every night they would make out before bed. No sex.
I love rules right before bed.
By the way,
those are my favorite rules, too. It's like a public swimming pool.
It says here that she waited a full month, by the way, before they had sex again.
Oh, damn, man. What was he doing?
But he
must have been rubbing right next to her.
The recommendation is make out with your partner without sex every night. Sometimes it leads to sex, sometimes it doesn't. I think you can make the argument that a makeout session is more intimate than actual sex.
Well, kissing is a very intimate thing. You are right.
And sex can be straightforward. You can have sex with someone you don't love.
Mm-hmm.
When's the last time you made out with someone that you didn't really care about? I mean, for us, we're all married, so it's been a while.
So, I made out with somebody I didn't care about, when I was dating?
Yeah.
Well, I guess when I was dating.
So you did that all the time? I wasn't going to have a hardcore makeout session that wasn't leading to sex unless it was someone that I genuinely cared about.
If I hooked up with somebody and we just started making out?
Yeah.
I guess I was expecting sex.
That's what I mean.
I figured she was easy. No, but a good easy.
Yeah.
A good girl easy.
Yeah.
Good
Commodore's
girl
easy.
Yeah. An angel with a dirty face.
Like Sunday mornings. Let's take a break.
Yeah.
I like how you two bring this subject up and I ask some questions. All of a sudden
you didn't ask questions. You've been making
I don't
statements.
think you asked
You've been
very many
making
questions.
statements the entire time.
You bang like your daddy.
You said
bang
that.
like your daddy.
There's a woman in some
You
serious.
just ruined so many people's days.
Seriously, man.
Well, I'm trying to elevate daddies for Daddy's Day.
There is a woman from our area who's in serious trouble, and this might be the kickoff story from this town because it's summer crazy in this town.
Oh no!
But it's what this grown-ass woman.
She do it in a bikini top?
No, well, actually, I don't know, but it has nothing to do with sex, and it has everything to do with the threat she made against someone. Well, I mean, she never threatened anyone.
Summer threat.
You should definitely not threaten anybody that's under the age of 17.
Oh, Jesus.
We'll get to the story next here in the break room on CMF. What is a fair fight, Tommy?
Well, I mean, it would be like an even-Steven situation. Like, it's like both sides are equal.
So two people the same size?
Roughly, yeah.
So they wouldn't have to be the same age then.
Age would also factor into it.
All right, should someone who runs their mouth not be held accountable because they're too weak or not old enough? Is that what you're saying? Because these are the questions we may have to wrestle with when it comes to the charges a woman from our area is facing.
So I was this child.
You still are this child. Look, it would take a hell of an incident for regular folks to come down on her side, even though these thoughts may be more common than we all want to admit. You hanging out in the break room, Rochester's Classic Rock 96.5. WCMF, first off, where they whine in about half an hour.
Oh, I'm ready, buddy.
So set your phone alarm for 9 o'clock. Of course, you're always ready.
Starboy is back, baby.
Also, the break room has your chance to be crowned Rochester's sexiest dad.
Come on, daddy.
It's back, baby, and you may not get a statue for winning Rochester's sexiest dad, but you could score not only bragging rights, but a $500 watch from Heritage Jewelers.
And Daddy Blade.
That's right. For you can submit your photos of you, the sexy dad you are, at WCMF.com. We're accepting photos through June 9th. Next week, we start voting for the sexiest dads. And when I say we, I mean everybody listening to the show. It's a big deal.
Oh, yeah.
And all of it is courtesy of Heritage Jewelers. Unsurpassed value and service guaranteed. That is their heritage. Let them be part of yours. At 96.5 WCMF. It's time for another one of our famous break room one-line stories.
Yes.
You ready? This one comes from Canandaigua.
Oh, yeah. It's just heating up down there.
Quote, a 33-year-old woman was arrested and charged with harassment after she allegedly threatened to kick a 14-year-old in the face. That is all the information we have.
Okay.
Again,
in the face.
Again, a 33-year-old woman was arrested and charged with harassment after she allegedly threatened to kick a 14-year-old in the face.
Like she could get her leg up that high.
The
Well, you know what,
14-year-old
though?
may have been lying on the ground. I don't know.
Somebody that threatens that may be able to do that.
Okay. What are you
Because it's-
talking about? You see guys make threats all the time they can't do. Hey, I'm going to punch my
Maybe
face
she
through
does
your
some
skull.
kickboxing.
I'm going
I
to
don't
rip
know.
your heart out. I'm going to show it to you before you die.
It just seems like such a specific threat, like they've thought about this before.
I was this close to being a Navy SEAL.
Yes.
Okay.
Yeah.
Would a difference in gender of the 14-year-old bother you more one way or the other? Because this is a 33-year-old woman.
Yeah.
If it's a 14-year-old boy she's accused of threatening to kick in the face, does that make her less of an alleged monster in your eyes?
A little bit. Based on wise-ass 14-year-old boys.
So a 33-year-old grown-ass woman should threaten to kick him in the face?
No, I did not. That's
kind of what you said.
I'm not condoning
no,
that.
kind of condoning a kick at a 14-year-old
But I
face.
get it.
Okay. There's no way we're ever going to find out what happened.
Yeah. Well,
Why?
yeah, minor.
Yeah, and not only that, it's just a one-line story. It's a police report. We're done. I mean, we're never going to know why a 33-year-old woman may have been ready to kick a teenager in the face, and that could split people listening to the show. And it kind of comes off that sentence you just said, Tommy.
Right.
Obviously, Tommy, don't threaten to actually kick a teenager in the face.
Yeah,
That's-
any child.
It's just good policy. But depending on the age of the teenager and where people's head went when they heard this one-sentence story, there are plenty of people listening based on the lack of information that heard the allegations and created a scenario where what this woman is accused of would be okay in their heads. That kid was threatening or bothering their kid. That kid was messing around, almost damaged their car, their home, their bicycle.
What if they just said something when she was walking by? A wise-ass late kid.
Running their mouth,
Yeah.
not knowing when to shut up. I mean, Tommy, more people than you want to believe can do the mental gymnastics that equates to it being okay to threaten to assault a 14, 15, 16-year-old kid. But here's the thing. The run in your mouth would be the least of all of them that people would understand, but that's the one you immediately went to.
Well, that was my skill set. Running my mouth and being a wise-ass. Making fun of people.
I dare you.
Don't forget, I've been assaulted many times.
And you deserved it every single time.
Well, you don't know. You weren't even there.
You said it
you
yourself.
admit.
You're only getting my side of the story.
Kimmy, is there something this 14-year-old could have done in your head where you would be like, I don't condone it, but I
other
get
than
it?
like threaten that person, you know what I mean?
What if
Like
they made
other
fun of
than
you?
like threaten them or a family member or, threatening damage or something like that. I don't know like what could have sparked any physical threats on your part.
You brought up the what if they made fun of you.
What if they say something disparaging about your appearance?
But as a 14-year-old kid, I'm not going to get upset.
What if she'd been drinking?
Now you're not helping. That doesn't help the story.
No, I mean like that. You know, she.
I'm gonna kick you
Wait,
in the face.
the 14-year-old or
No. Let's say the woman is doing a little daytime lake drinking.
Okay.
And Canandaigua, we're going into full lake drinking season.
You're right.
And, she's had a couple of them blue whales, and here she comes, staggering down the street, and the kid says it makes a joke.
I know. That's the worst of all the scenarios.
I know.
It really is. Like if he smashes your car with something or threatens your kid, again, don't do it. But I guess I kind of understand where this woman's coming from. If he's just like, "Hey, what's up, you ugly bitch?" She's like, "No."
What if he embarrasses you in front of other people? Let's say you're walking with a group of people.
So you feel like you have to say something?
But it's a teenage kid. You don't have to say something. It's a teenage kid.
But your friends are all at your level of maturity.
Okay. No.
I mean, there's many scenarios.
But that's not the scenario where you could be like, all right, I kind of get it. 252 WCMF 252-9263. Again, our famous break room one-line stories comes from Canandaigua. A 33-year-old woman was arrested, charged with harassment after she allegedly threatened to kick a 14-year-old in the face. It's not the best time for teenage PR in the greater Rochester area right now.
What do you mean?
Well, whomever is the agent for teenagers needs to get fired immediately. You got the Kia situation.
Oh, I forgot. Yeah.
You got the dirt bike and the ATV situation. That's still going on. You got bonfires by the beach using taxpayer-funded picnic tables.
Yeah.
And that's before summer vacations even started,
Yeah,
Tom.
true.
There's a lot of teenage hate in the greater Rochester area. Personally, what I'm most interested in, touching on something Kimmy said earlier.
What's that?
Why this 33-year-old woman went with a kick threat.
Yeah. Like I said, very specific.
What does she have in her background where that's her go-to move? Because
Could be a workout. I'm not kidding.
Kickboxing?
There are a lot of different, what do they call it? Like workout fusion.
Okay.
Where maybe she realized she's really got a good high kick going for herself.
Have you ever actually kicked anybody with that?
No, but but I could see somebody threatening it.
It's like those guys that go to those boutique boxing. We'll kick your ass. No, you won't. No, you won't.
Yeah.
No, but the standard threat to anyone is I will punch you in the face. Have either of you ever threatened to kick anybody?
No, I wouldn't even think to kick somebody in an altercation.
I'm not a kicker.
Well, no, I mean, plus your legs aren't getting above anyone's belt buckle. Although with the length of the tips of your shoes, you probably could hit me in the face.
You run the risk of falling. You run the risk of embarrassing yourself without doing any damage.
But it might have just been an off-the-cuff thing she said.
You don't off-the-cuff threaten to kick someone in the face.
Yeah.
I've said a lot of things real angry. Never once about I'm going to put my foot where your face is. I mean, okay, so you brought up the fusion thing. There are a couple of situations where this could be the immediate response. She could take karate.
Oh,
have karate background.
Karate.
Yep. She could be a soccer player. That could be something.
Mm-hmm.
Was she Abby Wambach walking down the street?
Maybe she could be missing both of her arms.
Wait, she's a double amputee.
Is it out of the question? Why would that be in the police report? It wouldn't say double amputee threatens to kick 14-year-old in the face.
So he made fun of the fact that she's a double amputee.
Okay, now you're going down this road again.
What? Well, I mean, if that's the case, you presented the no arms lady.
Do you think the average 33-year-old Canandaigua woman could get her leg high enough to kick the average 14-year-old in the face?
No. I don't think the average person...
33?
The average 33-year-old, period, can't get their leg that high.
I think the average 33-year-old could.
Look at people.
One shot.
We're all out of shape and fat.
Phil Mickelson has done it multiple times.
Well, he is a professional athlete.
Yeah, but he's what? How old is he?
I don't know.
60?
Yeah, and he can get his leg up there once,
I'm
right?
going to say the average. Yeah, the average. See, boom.
Okay, nobody asked
you
to
do
do
it
anything.
I'm just saying, if I could do
I
it.
want to show you I'm in shape. Did you come up with this whole bit?
No,
I can't.
I was just testing. See, I'm up there. Look at me.
Okay, but you got in shape. Fat Pat that was pounding pork couldn't.
Pork Pat could definitely kick someone in the face. I was
man,
a
with
younger,
them
more
flappy
spry.
ass jeans and your big old gut. Man, you were 300 pounds, man. You weren't getting your leg over anything.
I don't think you have to be in that great a shape to kick someone in the face at 33. At 33.
Are you kidding me?
No, because it doesn't have to be ha. I think I just pulled my groin.
Yeah, it's not even Saturday night.
252 WCMF 252-9263. Let's talk to Chris. Hey, Chris, what's up, buddy?
Hey, I got a suggestion.
Okay.
Instead of these people threatening these kids about kicking them in the face, Just hire the neighborhood 14-year-old. Give him $10 to kick the kid's butt.
Hey, now now you pick up charges of conspiracy.
Yeah, he's like
14-year-old.
hitman.
That's a RICO charge.
It's freshman year fight club
Prove it.
is what you're starting.
Prove it. We need a fight club, guys.
Okay, Chris. Hey, Chris, how old are you?
None of your business.
He's old.
Well, no, the reason I ask
my
is, do you
age.
think you could kick someone in the
I'm
face right
50.
now? You're 50. Could you kick someone in the face right now?
Absolutely, especially if they're younger.
All right, Chris, why don't you...
I don't think you'd have a
enjoy it.
shot at an older person, actually.
Yeah, now I hope a teenager embarrasses you, Chris. I mean that with all due respect.
Hey, I got 2 of myself, and I embarrass them all the time.
All right, great. Yeah, no, I heard the call. Thanks for the call, Chris. Have a good rest of the day.
Watch any man 50 and up get out of a chair and tell me he's going to kick somebody in the face.
Pulling out, I could see a guy, I would say maybe the age of 50 and up, threatening karate moves, because there were just so many karate movies
Good
when you
point.
were you were growing up, and action heroes that did karate.
And it went for
some
a long
reason.
time. Like, it went from Bruce Lee
Yeah.
all the way into
Ralph Macchio,
a lot of
Pat
karate.
Morita.
Steven Seagal,
Yeah.
Jean-Claude Van Damme. Chuck Norris was a thread that bound all of them all the way through.
Yes.
Kareem Abdul-Jabbar was doing karate for some reason for a
Yeah.
while.
Yeah, he
Karate
did.
moves from a 33-year-old
Yeah, you're
are
right.
a little strange.
Karate has not been a staple of our entertainment
No.
growing up.
No.
Can we also talk real quick now that you brought up quick sidebar? You know, Chuck Norris is a karate master, and he had a show called Walker Texas Ranger.
Yeah.
He had a gun. They gave him a gun.
Yeah.
But for some reason, he kept doing karate.
Yeah, I guess so.
You didn't need the gun.
No, but like every episode.
Take on 10 guys, one at a time.
No, but that doesn't, like, you would think eventually that the criminals would get together and be like, hey, let's just shoot him.
But he was doing the same work as Christy Brinkley on that workbench that kind of slid up and down.
Oh, yeah. The boat, was it? That wasn't blow.
It was some kind of
Bowflex, was it?
sliding
No, Tommy's
thing.
mom did the blowflex. That was, what?
No, go ahead.
Oh, she could get her foot over her head, no problem.
Do you think the average Canandaigua woman is in shape?
Yeah, I do.
No.
Why not?
There's a certain type of like resort flab you get from living in these soft towns.
No. Here's why I think you're wrong.
No, there's a lot of high-end workouts out that way.
Exactly. The higher end,
Yeah, there's a lot of high-end boozing too.
the higher your socioeconomic status, the more likely you are to be in shape.
That's
true, man. It's
well,
true.
you think you're in
No,
shape.
there have been studies done, and just because you got a little flab doesn't mean you're not flexible and you still aren't going to the gym. Because you see
Levy
those,
flex?
there are people who are in shape that still have that layer of chub because they want to
Yeah,
enjoy
but it's
an
late
appetizer.
chub, bro.
In this one-line story again, this 33-year-old woman from Canandaigua arrested for threatening to kick a 14-year-old in the face. We don't know who called the cops. Someone called the cops.
Well, I'm
Yeah.
assuming the boy probably didn't.
Well, we don't know if
Unless
it was
like
a boy, by
that
the
kid
way.
Oh, that's
went
right.
home and told his parents or
So,
something,
It
or
could
her
have been the
parents,
parents,
whoever.
right? Yeah. It could have been the 14-year-old. Someone in the general vicinity also could have heard this woman and
And
made that
narked,
call.
yeah.
The worst case scenario in that of those three
Mm-hmm.
is the 14-year-old making the call themselves, because you may have given that teenager the greatest moment of their life.
The power you now have over an adult?
Yeah. Like
if
you
he's
made-
got a phone?
You allegedly made a threat. You tried to intimidate them. They end up getting you arrested. And if you made that threat when the cops show up, what is there to say?
Nothing, man. You're done. You're toast.
It's over. But you can't just say nothing. You can't be like, I made a mistake. I'm sorry. You're going to try and justify, if the allegations happened, why you tried to kick a 14-year-old, threatened to kick a 14-year-old.
And what
in
if
the
the
face.
14-year-old still standing there watching it? Like he or she pulls out the phone, calls, you get arrested, you get to stand there and watch. And you're going to be like an angel while you're standing there.
Whoa.
Yeah.
Let's take one more call. 252-WCMF. Kimmy brought up this idea of, karate being a thread that runs like guys like 45 and over, right? Johnny's on CMF. Hey, Johnny, how are you, buddy?
What's up, guys?
Yo.
I just watched the new Roadhouse last night. I could easily do a 360 flying kick to someone's head after watching that.
Okay.
I'm ready to go to the MMA.
Okay. Hey, Johnny, quick sidebar on the new Roadhouse. Did you know there's a new Roadhouse?
I did not know
Okay,
that.
yeah, it's on Netflix, right, Johnny?
Yeah.
Okay. I heard
one of them, I don't know.
I heard it was terrible.
Well, it's a movie that didn't need to be remade.
Was it good? I heard it was terrible.
If you have absolutely nothing to watch it. It was good. But as soon as my hamstring heals from racing my 10-year-old Saturday, I pulled it. I'm ready to go to the MMA.
Johnny, thanks for the call, buddy. I'm sorry. I'm like, have a good rest of the day. No, but there's a difference between having to run a sprint all of a sudden and kick. I got one good kick in me.
Okay.
Just might hurt for a while.
Yeah.
Like an old thoroughbred. One more good kick in me. right, let's take a break. I promised you cicada discussion, and we got cicada discussion.
The bug?
Well, yeah, because
Is it cicada or cicada?
I thought it was cicada,
I think
but
it's
I don't know.
I think you're thinking
Cicada?
the singer Cicada.
John Cicada.
Yeah, he's very good.
I don't wanna live. How do I remember that song? Trying to find
It was a big hit.
exactly what I missed. Just another day, cicada. Oh. Cicada?
I think it's
Cicada.
cicada.
Whatever it is. We're in the summer of cicadas, and we'll touch on that in a second. And they become so popular that people are actually paying now to put them in their alcohol.
Ugh.
Oh,
Sounds gross, but people that try it say it tastes like something very expensive.
What?
We'll get into it next here in the break room on 96.5 WCMF. But first, I got to tell you about my. They say don't knock it till you try it.
Oh, yeah, buddy. What we got?
I guess that would be the example here because it sounds disgusting, but people who have tried it say it sounds like one of the most, it tastes like one of the most expensive things you can buy.
Hey, but it's a bug.
You're hanging out in the break room. Rochester's Classic Rock 96.5 WCMF. Where are they whining?
Oh, I'm ready, buddy.
Coming up in just a little while. Shut up. Here in the break room on CMF. So this is the summer of cicadas.
Yeah.
So for those who don't know, and I'm sure you've seen this story 1,000 times, every 2 years we get like a normal cicada, like they come out and do
a little bit.
And then there's like another massive one that happens
17 years or something like that.
And they just happen to be lining up together this year. Happens every however many years. So there are places in America that will be overrun.
Like Chicago is like, you could shovel them.
And it's interesting you bring that up because that's where this started.
What are they doing?
There is a bar in Chicago selling $5 shots of cicada-infused alcohol.
Oh.
So they just kill the bug, let it sit in the booze?
What kind of booze?
So it's called, what is it called? Malort? It's apparently Chicago famous.
Yes, I've had this and it's tough.
Is it like a liquor?
It's
it's like very. It's not good.
Okay.
Citrus-flavored gasoline is how
Yes,
it's described.
yes.
But it's like it's kind of a Chicago.
I guess so. I've never heard of it before. By the way, the citrus-flavored gasoline is what it tastes like before you add the cicada. They, as you said, take a bunch of dead cicadas, they put it in the bottle.
Kind of let them ferment.
You got it. And then they pour you a shot, and then they take an extra cicada and toss it in the glass while you take the shot.
Oh, you want a chaser.
Oh, so the cicada's in the glass. So are you supposed to eat it?
Yes.
Like the worm and the tequila?
Ugh.
Bingo, you nailed it.
All right, so what does it taste like?
Folks say that it tastes like succulent lobster.
No.
That's
Like
what
I'm
they say.
drinking a glass of lobster?
They said the natural flavor of cicada adds a lot. It's reminiscent of succulent lobster.
Well, a lobster is just a big ocean
Yeah,
bug.
I guess. But
Which is-
I think I just don't think I could get past the idea of it.
Yeah.
Seeing the cicada.
I couldn't eat I mean, I know there's cultures that eat like grasshoppers and stuff like that.
I've had chocolate-covered grasshoppers. Those were good.
That sounds so
And they're
nasty,
usually
man.
like seasoned with stuff. Like they usually look good. I've never
Are you
tried
out of
one, but I
cocktail
do.
peanuts, man?
I do know people that they buy them in almost little snack bags.
Oh, I wouldn't eat them on a regular basis, but like I had one and I was surprised with how good they were.
So I know like Vietnamese people eat them like that, and they used to serve them at movie theaters in Vietnam.
Oh, no kidding.
Yeah. And they'd be like, you would get them like popcorn. And I can't imagine sitting down watching like a movie with a bag of like salted bugs.
But you just said it yourself. Lobster is a giant bug.
I know.
And you love lobster.
I know.
So what's the difference?
I guess if the lobster, I don't know. You're right. I mean,
They
a shrimp.
look
I mean,
exactly
shrimp
the
is
same.
all oyster.
Yes.
I know. For some reason, it's a delicacy. But if I see a bug, I have nothing to do with
No,
it.
but like I would understand too, like if you didn't see what the lobster looked like, they just brought the meat out. But they bring you the giant bug on a plate.
With the head and the eyes, the whole thing.
It's
yeah.
looking at you, and then you proceed to crack open the body of the bug and
Yes.
eat the meat from the outside. But the
And it's a
cicada,
delicacy.
no, I can't do
know.
it.
Too primitive.
252 WCMF 252-9263. So both of you guys are out on the cicada
I can't
shot.
put a bug in my mouth.
So is it supposed to be like your chaser in a way? Like you're supposed
Sounds
to take
like
the
it.
shot and then eat the bug?
I think you take the shot and the bug at the same time.
Oh, okay.
Because the
So you're not
bug is
even
in the
really
shot.
eating. Ugh.
You just crunch on it. I mean, it would be like a chip. By the way, the cicada is not as big as you would think it would be.
Oh,
It's
I
like-
thought they were pretty. I thought they were like cockroach.
It looks
looking.
like it's it looks like a
About an
small
inch?
cockroach. Yeah, at 2 inches.
That's
maybe.
that's a pretty good sized
Yeah.
bug, though, man.
Well, I thought the cicadas. I had it in my head. I thought they were like
yeah, I did too.
4 or 5
Yeah, I
inches
thought they were like
long.
massive.
Unless these are like baby cicadas. And everybody that is on this Instagram post that I'm looking at that tried it said it was delicious. They love it.
So why don't they make that as a food? I wonder, are we going to start to see like cicada appetizers and things like that? I mean, if it's really that delicious,
How would you harvest them though?
They're just out in
same
the
way you
streets.
did.
Well, no, but
I
can
guess the same way you did for this.
Yeah,
I don't
but,
know
like,
how you.
wouldn't kill
Scoop 'em
wild
up.
chickens. Like that's the other weird thing, right? Like where do these cicadas come from?
Maybe they catch them.
Okay, but do I want to eat those?
I
Well,
don't
what
know.
else
We
are
don't know. I don't know where they've
farm-raised,
been.
Well, that's-
organic bug?
There's a reason why you don't go out and grab a turkey off a 390, take it home and eat it.
No, but these are just bugs. I mean, I don't think there's like farm raised bugs.
No, I understand.
True, and I don't think they're around all the time, right? They
Yeah,
only
they're gonna go
hatch
away.
every 7 to 10 years.
It's just a
something
little
like
bit
that.
weird, right? Like if this bar in Chicago is just going outside and like scooping cicadas
Yeah.
off
That's
the
probably
ground.
what they're doing,
Okay,
man.
that doesn't sound healthy.
Yeah, that's a good point. Like, how you get a license from the health department to serve me a bug?
Yeah.
Unless they do grow, because no, they do farm raise grasshoppers and stuff because they sell them at
Bait.
yeah,
Yeah.
and
the
for
fish.
like yeah,
Yeah.
like lizards and stuff.
Oh, yeah, to feed the bug.
Yeah, so maybe those grasshoppers do come from places where they're raising them.
Oof.
What?
Nothing. I'm just.
Did you look at it?
It seems like there are other places maybe that are making them into like a type of food.
Like what?
Because this person wrote about their experience. They had them grilled and smoked.
Would they fall through the grate?
Really small grate.
Yeah, it's just they say that it's really crunchy.
Crawfish.
Oh, I love crawfish.
It's the same thing.
I know.
They tasted light and citrusy with a very mild undertone of smoky, nutty flavor.
There you go. And you love smoky, nutty flavor.
I love some smoky nuts in my mouth, son.
Too low.
Bug me up.
All right. Now is your chance. If you want to guarantee you're in for Where They Whine. And the phone number is 252-WCMF, 252-9263. Kimmy's got a post.
Yeah.
She's removed town names, street references, or vice versa.
Yeah.
She's going to read it out loud, and we're going to figure out where they whine, and we're going to do it next. Guarantee your spot right now, 252-WCMF. We'll see you in a sec here in the break room on 96.5 WCMF. It's Tuesday. It's 9 o'clock. We're feeling saucy.
Let's do it.
You know, no. I'm going to be nice today. I'm going to be nice today. I'm going to do the good thing. I'm not going to make fun of you at all.
Why?
And I'm going to encourage you because I believe in you today.
You're worse than me.
What did I do?
You ain't done nothing. You ain't got no star.
No, I just said, and I hope that you do well today.
So you hope I get a star today?
No, I hope you fall over and break your hip and die. That's what I hope happens.
Starry tummy.
You're hanging out in the break room. Rochester's Classic Rock 96.5 WCMF. Folks are waiting on hold. It's Tuesday. It's 9 o'clock. It's time for Where They Whining. And if you're new to the show, it's very simple.
How's that?
Kimmy's going to read a post from the neighborhood apps that you folks listening send to her, and we do appreciate those. Thank you. She has removed street names. She has moved references to the towns, neighborhoods, whatever. She's going to read it out loud. You, me, everyone that can hear us.
Yeah, what do we do?
We're going to listen.
You have to listen.
No, listen to the post.
Yeah, and then don't talk.
Thank you. Because everyone listening, you and me included, knows every stereotype about every neighborhood, all the little clues that she's going to say, town, village, right? We're going to figure out where they whining, and we're going to do it here. No BS.
No.
I'm ready to roll.
Hey, Star Daddy is ready.
Kimmy?
You went from Star Boy to Star Daddy.
That's right.
Star nothing.
Okay.
Let's do this thing.
Spencerport! Yates! Henrietta! Where they whining?
I do want to point out, I shortened this post because this post went on for way too long without getting to the point.
So it's an old
rambling.
person.
Post.
Gotcha.
You can't just leave a mattress by the side of the road. It's your responsibility to take care of your large trash items, not your weekly waste service. Same goes for old furniture, TVs, equipment, tree branches, and other yard scraps. If it doesn't fit into your trash can, they are not going to take it. If you put it out and they didn't pick it up last week, guess what? It's going to sit there again when the trash guys come around next week. I don't know why this is so hard to understand. I'm blown away by the offenders out there that don't get it. If you see scrappers drive by and leave your pile without taking anything, that means it's junk and it needs to be moved. I know everyone else has noticed the house on blank and it's I noticed everyone else has noticed the house on blank is letting it pile up and something needs to be done about it. I can't believe there isn't a fine in place or any legal action being taken against this man. There are private recycling and trash companies you can take these things to. Heck, they even might come pick it up themselves. Leaving it out for your neighbors to look at every day is rude, lazy, and does nothing but bring down our property value.
Okay. This is a tough one. It's a very tough one. Oh, you don't think it's a tough one?
Oh, you tell me.
You ready to roll? Well, no, because I'm not the one that's up here. You're Mr. I have to go first all the time. I'm Mr. Number One. I gotta
Tommy on deck?
One. You're not on deck. You go first. You're never on deck.
Well, no, I'm going to bed.
Now you're going to bed even though you weren't on deck for anybody.
Yeah.
What do you think? Do you know what on deck means, you idiot?
Yeah,
Never played organized sports in your life?
Your dad was on deck for a very famous play.
You were saying?
It was Gary Carter, right?
Joe Carter.
Joe Carter. Well,
one of the Carters.
One of the Carters.
Okay, pretty much the same guy.
You met one
Gary
Carter,
Joe Carter.
You met one Carter, you met them all. So, what are they throwing out their trash? This sounds like kids. This sounds like college rentals kids that are leaving for the season, dumped all their crap, and screwed.
Okay. So where would there be college kids hanging out, Tommy?
Where would they be college kids, Pat? With cheap rentals. Scottsville.
What?
What? I just blew your mind,
No, you
baby.
idiot. That was just...
God, it doesn't have a star yet. It's going to tell me where it is. Where they waiting? Let me rub my eyes because I'm such a deep thinker, man.
No, you idiot.
Somebody that's never picked since the beginning of the year.
Well, he picks every week.
Yeah, but he sucks.
No, but I'm on deck. I'm always on deck, apparently.
Let me rub my nose. I'm so aggravated right now.
Bro, you had three. Like,
terrible pick.
I guess your logic makes sense. I think you're wrong. But you had three
My
towns.
my pick makes sense,
No,
but
no,
I
no,
think
no.
you're
Again,
wrong.
I literally just said
hold
words
on,
that you
Pat.
could not hear back again.
I just blew your mind, man.
The logic of the college thing, I guess, makes sense. But there were 3 slam dunk towns you could have picked from, and you went.
Scottsville's right there.
Scottsville's not right there. I live next to
RIT
Scottsville.
is right there.
Is RIT next to Scottsville?
Yes.
You need a helicopter to get to RIT from Scottsville. It's forever
Were you
away.
too poor to visit Scottsville when you were a kid?
What are you talking about?
It's right there.
It's not right
Oh
there.
my
Okay, no,
God.
that's great. We got
I
you
can
for
smell
Scottsville.
them kids from Scottsville.
We got you for Scottsville. That's a nice wasted pick. Fantastic.
Till I nail it.
Okay. This is not college. This is a move, and that's why this stuff is sticking out there for so long. This person thinks he's writing hate to someone that still lives in the house, and they don't live in the house.
That was my take. The kid already screwed.
No, I'm not talking about rental. I'm talking about this is a sale.
Let me do Tommy's half a pig.
And I hear...
Where's that?
I hear an old man that we've heard before. And it's not this same old man, but it's the same type of old man.
Are you going where I think you're going?
Because we're trying to keep the town nice.
Are you going to Joey Palladino's house?
Okay. Look,
it
man.
ain't there.
Look, man, you have... the town of Irondequoit is getting younger every week. They're selling houses more, faster than other towns are. This makes perfect sense that you'd have some old, stuck-in-the-mud traditional guy freaking out about this. They're whining at Irondequoit.
You pick half your picks are Irondequoit.
Is that true? I have my picks at Irondequoit? Is that what it is?
I can't believe you picked Irondequoit, man.
Irondequoit's been an answer before. Scottsville never has.
Right.
Until
means
this
it's
week.
due.
Man, you don't even know where Scottsville is. I could show you a map of Rochester and you couldn't point to Scottsville.
I just told you it's right next to RIT.
No, that's how I know you don't know where it is. 'cause
It's
not
south
even-
of the airport, close to RIT. That's
South of the airport. What are you, a used car dealer? Come see me. South
South
of the airport. 252 WCMF 252-9263. There is one rule and one rule only.
What's that?
You get to pick one town. If you call, or excuse me, if you're listening and somebody ahead of you says the name of the town you wanted to pick, no big deal. You got 2 options. You can hang up the phone, try again next week. We won't hate you. Or pick a different town. If we pick up the phone and you go, oh, I was going to say, but then I went, you've been disqualified, and the commissioner makes all final calls. Are we ready?
I'm ready.
252 WCMF 252-9263. Let's start with a lady pick this week.
Oh, lady picker.
Well, Christine's waiting. She's on CMF. Hey, Christine, where are they whining?
Henrietta.
Why Henrietta?
Because everybody threatens to call the town, and there are so many hoarder houses in Henrietta that put their crap to the curb, and it stays there and stays there week after week. Henrietta.
Okay, so Christine, I'm going to say this. I'm sorry.
Not a bad pick because...
Because what?
They have a code enforcement officer that drives around that town
Yep.
all the time.
Okay.
Yep.
I will. Here's
Walk
what.
through your backyard too.
You have a little problem with the code enforcement officer, Christine?
They're tough, bro.
No, I haven't, but I've seen a lot of strange, sketchy people looking in the backyard, and then there's a neighbor down the street yelling, "Who are you?" And he's like, "Code enforcement, ma'am." She goes, "Okay, no problem."
They're bastards.
That was actually a really good impression back and forth by Christine. I was impressed by that. No, Christine, here's why I think you might be wrong. I live in Henrietta. You know that.
Yeah, but you live in a weird part of Henrietta.
The town
you
of
live
Henrietta?
No, but you live in...
Henrietta is very sprawled out.
Yeah, you're
dude.
in country
It's the same
Henrietta.
damn Henrietta.
You
It's
ain't
the same
sitting
Henrietta.
no way, man.
Yes, it
Ain't
is. It's the same
city.
garbage pickup. It's the same code enforcement.
Bro, you ain't even near... You're not Jeff Reddy.
Shut up, Christine. I am shocked by
You
the
rush.
things that the garbage company will take when I put it out. Like, I've been putting out things just to see if they'll take it, and it's always gone when I come home, Christine.
Like a comedy act?
Yeah, but mattresses are a little bit different because it's a hygiene issue.
They're so ugly.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, they're so ugly. What a bitch. Christine,
But,
thanks for the call. I really appreciate
But
it.
you know, there's always like some stain on it and stuff, and if it sits there and it rains, they just look horrible. It's worse than a corpse.
252 WCMF 252-9263. Let's talk to Tater. He's on CMF.
Tater?
Tater, where they whining, buddy?
Buddy, they're whining in Fairport. Here's why. When I was a kid, I grew up in Fairport. Whenever we put some bull crap out on the curb, we always had to call ahead. So if nobody calls ahead, they ain't taking it.
I would feel like this would create a nuclear war, not just a complaint in Fairport.
It's. I mean, that's a class town. I can't imagine somebody doing
What are you talking about? We know people that live in Fairport.
And they're class, bro.
Dude, you know it's some old lady. It's some old lady with nothing better to do calling about their neighbors.
They ain't no Fairport.
Look, look.
That's a bad take, bro.
Yeah, I'm with.
Well, you went down to the music fest and now you hate Fairport?
No, he said he grew up in Fairport. He's a tater
Oh,
from
he's a
Fairport.
tater. He's a Fairport tater.
Fairport tater.
I stand corrected.
Tater, thanks for the call, buddy. Have a good rest of the day. 252 WCMF 252-9263. Let's talk to Devin. Hello, Devin. Where they whining?
Hey, guys. I'm thinking Penfield.
Why Penfield?
I don't know. There's a lot of mattresses out there in them roads. And
Oh, Mattress Road.
Well, my favorite Springsteen song.
Mattress,
Oh, Mattress Road. Too young for that one, Devin?
Yeah, a little too young for that one.
All right, well, thanks for the call, buddy. Why don't you go shave your fake mustache? Have a good rest of the day. There goes Devin. 252 WCMF, 252-9263. Let's talk to Barber. Barber, where are they whining, buddy?
Morning, guys.
Yeah.
I say they're waiting in Gates.
Why Gates?
Well, East Side would be more diligent in codes enforcement, and we know about your household growing up, so Gates has to be the most busted town that doesn't follow up on cleanups and following up stuff.
Yeah, but if that was the case, why would there be someone complaining about it if it was happening all the time?
Because it's going to be gentrified now, so there's like better people moving in.
There's money coming in. They don't want to see your bloody ass mattresses.
Wait, there's money coming into Gates?
Yeah.
What are you talking? Wait,
There's money coming into
it
Gates,
changes
bro.
day by day. Well,
The money's moving around, bro.
Oh, no, it's gentrified.
Well, think about it. I can't afford Fairport. I'll scoop up some older home in Gates.
Yeah.
And of course, I got to live next to, people like your father.
Oh, really? Well, the
put
other day you
everything
called
at
him a
the
hero.
curb.
Are you not back in the blue right now? Because it doesn't sound like you're back in the blue.
Well, he doesn't back the blue all the time.
But so he is the blue. I am the blue. Barber, thanks for the call, buddy. Have a good rest of the day. That was a terrible pick. Gates is a
I
terrible
can't
pick.
imagine what a rank ass Gates mattress sitting outside looks like.
Well,
You
wasn't
it's-
that your mom's nickname back in the day? Rank ass Gates mattress. Stains and everything.
You know they stained.
252. No, I meant your mom. 252 WCMF 252-9263. We'll take one more before we get a reread for the folks that are just joining us. Let's talk to Pete. Pete, where are they whining, buddy?
I'm going Greece.
Why Greece?
Because Starlet's Wing Long Boy, you have some really bad picks lately.
Okay. Hey, Tommy, you're not going to kill him? Oh, you're pig and flush, the biggest town.
Well, it's the biggest bet. It's a smart bet.
Is it?
He's a sharp kid. He's got 2 stars, doesn't he?
Yeah,
yes.
me and Tommy are star bros.
Yeah.
Yeah, no, I would want to hitch my wagon to that guy. Scottsville.
Better than your pick.
Was it? Pete,
Pick the same town every week.
Okay, Pete. Pick the same town. Thanks for the call, Pete. Bye, Pete. There goes Pete. All right, everyone sit tight for a sec. Kimmy's going to reread for the folks that are just joining us where they whine on Tuesday here on CMF.
This was a shortened post because it went on for far too long, but I will read you the highlights. You can't just leave a mattress by the side of the road. It's your responsibility to take care of your large trash items, not your weekly waste service. Same goes for old furniture, TVs, equipment, tree branches, and other yard scraps. If it doesn't fit in your trash can, they're not going to take it. If you put it out and they didn't pick it up last week, guess what? It's going to sit there again when the trash guys come around next week. I don't know why this is so hard to understand. I'm blown away by the offenders out there that don't get it. If you see scrappers drive by and leave your pile without taking anything, that means it's junk and it needs to be moved. I know everyone else has noticed the house on blank is letting it pile up, and something needs to be done about it. I can't believe there isn't a fine in place or any legal action being taken against this man. There are private recycling and trash companies you can take these things to. Heck, they might even come and pick it up themselves. Leaving it out for your neighbors to look at every day is rude, lazy, and does nothing but bring down our property value.
252 WCMF 252-9263. Tommy wasted his pick with Scottsville. I am in Irondequoit. Christine is in Henrietta, thanks to the code enforcement officers that are just walking through backyards. Tater is in Fairport. Devin is out in Penfield. He did not get the Springsteen joke, which I thought was really good. Mattress Road.
Yeah.
Barber is out in Gates because it's becoming gentrified, according to Barber. Pete is out in Greece because it sounds like all his picks were taken before he got to choose his. 252 WCMF 252-9263. Let's talk to Mike. Mike, where are they whining, buddy?
Manchester.
Shut up.
They can't drive in Manchester, man. They got stuff in the street. They got parades going on. They got dirty mattresses all over the place. It's Manchester.
They don't take care of their kids.
Manchester?
They don't take care of nothing.
Okay, nothing at all.
They don't. It's crap.
All right, I got you from Manchester, Mike.
Hey,
Thanks for the call.
Pat.
Yeah.
Thanks for the call. Have a good rest of the day.
Great. Thanks, Mike. Have a good rest of the day. There goes Mike, Manchester. God.
Manchester Mike?
Manchester Mike out there. Why do everyone make me hate them? I don't want to hate you guys. I want to like you guys.
I think we got some good picks this week.
Do you think we got that?
I do.
252 WCMF. Well, here comes another one because Kevin's on CMF. Where are they whining, Kev?
Hey, good morning, guys.
Yo.
I'm going to say ER, East Rochester.
Why ER?
The tight roads and what Kenny said about the property value, and I'm thinking like those tight roads, people leaving piles, the stuff falls in the road, people are just complaining because also tight spaces. Everyone's close together. People are
keep it tight.
Just like they're very nosy neighbors.
Okay. All right. So, Tommy, thoughts on East Rochester?
I like it. I don't think it's a bad pick.
He didn't say anything
I didn't say anything
incriminating.
either. I didn't say anything either. What did I say?
No, I'm not saying anything.
Jimmy, remember when he called you ungrateful and a dick this morning?
I know.
Remember that?
Well, the rules are the
Remember when
rules, and he
said
didn't
that?
break
Okay,
any
I'm just
rules.
asking a question. All right, we got you, Kevin, for East Rochester. Thanks for the call, buddy. Have a good rest of the day. 252-WCMF, 252-9263. Let's talk to Joey. Hey, Joey, where they whining, buddy?
I'm going to go with Brockport.
Why Brockport?
Brockport just seems there's a lot of Karens out there that would complain, plus a lot of college kids.
College
people.
and Karens.
Yep.
Volatile.
So that's going to be my pick. I think it's Brockport.
Okay, Joey, do you feel like you shouldn't complain when a mattress is sitting at the end of someone's driveway?
To a point. I mean, like when I lived on Bartlett Street, there is a service that comes around. It was like a truck that used to come around and pick up those kind of things, as well as like TVs.
Oh, you're talking about the Mattress Man, which is my favorite Heart song of all time. He's a mattress man. It's Jefferson Airplane, isn't it?
I don't know.
Come on home, girl, to the Mattress Man. Joey, we got you for Brockport, buddy. Thanks. Have a good rest of the day. 252
I think Joey got to finish his point.
Doesn't matter. Nobody cares. 252. Did you hear us? Did you hear the vocals we had? Did you not hear the vocals we had?
Beautiful, yeah.
Let's talk to Daryl. Daryl, where are they whining?
Hey, Brockport, I agree with the last guy.
Dad, what are you doing, Daryl?
I also agree with Brockport.
Only because I've left stuff out on the road for a week at a time and nobody's picked it up, so it's probably my own neighbor calling.
No, but Daryl, you can't pick the same town.
Yeah.
You've been disqualified, Daryl.
Oh, I didn't. Well, I don't know. All right, sorry.
Daryl, you should be very embarrassed by what you did.
Well, he sounds like
I'm always embarrassed. I always embarrass myself.
Okay, doesn't matter if you're new to the game. Well, Tommy, we clearly gave the rules up
I
front.
know,
You get one pick. We even do the whole thing with the.
He might have missed that part.
Daryl, you should feel shame. You should do something today kind for humanity to fix the terrible thing you just did.
All right, I'll go pull the mattress out from the road.
Thank you, Daryl. Have a good rest of the day. He's going to grab your mom. 252-WCMF, 252-9263. Let's talk to Armand. Armand, where are they whining, buddy?
I'm gonna go with Ogden.
Shut up, Ogden.
Yeah, you guys. The thing is, it got to be like a town kind of suburb, like town feel. It's definitely not the other picks.
Wait, why do you keep saying the word town like that? Town.
Town. No.
It's got to be. It's got to be a town.
I blame Daryl. It's all Daryl's fault.
Okay, is that right? Because he already picked a town and somebody else picked.
Yeah, town.
All right, but like Ogden, we never hear anything from Ogden. Not to mention,
No, Ogden has been in the game before.
Oh, right, because there was controversy.
Yes, that's we had to clearly.
Where is Ogden?
Ogden, they worry about the little home values and whatnot. My thing is, I was like, maybe it's not a West Side town because, West Siders don't complain, but damn, definitely Ogden.
All right, so you think it's definitely a West Side town.
Town.
Armand, thanks for the call, buddy. Have a good rest of the day. 252-WCMF, 252-9263. Let's talk to Tom. Tom, where are they whining, buddy? Tom, you're on the radio. Tom, where are they whining?
Get the radio on.
Canandaigua.
Why Canandaigua?
I think it's like a lake house on those tight roads, and the people that live down there, they don't want anything that's not eye appealing, and dirty mattresses are not eye appealing.
Yeah, I don't know. I can't imagine somebody who has like that kind of money that can afford to live down there.
No, but
living on
some of those places butt up against junk too. Like you could have a nice place, then you could have.
Well,
crap
Canandaigua was like a mixture of like very wealthy and then not so wealthy.
No, that I
think
get.
it's the wealthy looking at the not so.
Right.
Well, I don't know, but the not so don't live close to where the wealthy
They
is.
kind of do, bro.
Do they?
Yeah.
Please explain it to me, Tommy.
I've been down that way.
Yeah, really? No, explain where the wealthy and the not so wealthy butt up against
But there's
each
only so much lake space, to his point.
Yeah, and it's all a
Like
fortune.
your dad has a beautiful place, probably next to some crap on that lake.
Bro, his crap is next to other crap on Canisius. That
Wait, is he on
Canandaigua-
Crap Lake?
No, he can't afford space on Crap Lake. He's off Crap Lake.
Wait, so he's up on Crap Road?
Tom, thanks for the call. My other favorite Springsteen song?
Long Crap Road?
Oh, Crap Road. No. All right. Ladies and gentlemen, it's time. A moment that's been 2 weeks in the making.
What's that?
Well,
the marriage? The fusion, East meets West.
It's all kinds of controversy. It sounds like one person loves this idea, the other person hates this idea. But look, we run this show, man. That's what we do here. I'd like to bring on to the air our good buddy. Let's talk to Ben. Ben, hey, how you doing, buddy? You doing okay?
Yeah, I'm great.
Okay, great. And then we're going to bring on West Coast Ben. Austin, how are you, buddy?
How's it going?
Okay, good. Now, again, we've decided that these two guys are the same person. They sound the same. They kind of look the same. They have the same job. And we're going to let them make one individual Ben pick. Our original Ben and West Coast Ben pick. So, boys, here's how this is going to work. You guys listening?
Yep. Sure.
Okay. We're going to put 30 seconds on the clock. We got a timer here.
Yes, we do.
And you two, when the timer starts, have the ability to talk it out. When the buzzer goes, we need a West Coast Ben, East Coast Ben joint answer. Do you guys understand?
Yeah.
Okay. Kimmy?
Yep.
Give him the timer and go.
All right. Toby, you can take this one. So go ahead.
So I was thinking Webster, if that good with you.
Yeah, that's good with me.
Okay, yeah. I'm thinking Webster because you have all like the rich lake sticks up on Lake Ontario, and then it progressively gets poorer as you go out.
Okay.
The slums of Webster.
But yeah, so we're going with Webster.
Okay, let's pull that down real quick. Can I ask you guys a question?
Sure. Yeah, what's up?
Okay, so we got Osben for Webster. Let me write that there. Hold on. Osben, Webster. Were you guys talking to each other via text message or social media before you got on the air together?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Okay, so you guys were
They
collabing, waiting till you guys got on. Okay. I got you. But then you didn't want to reveal that. You could have just said that. You then pretended to have a conversation on the air to throw us off the scent that you've been discussing this on social media.
Well, I mean, we have to hear the post first to decide what town we're going to go with. I mean, but yeah, we decided we're going to flip-flop every other week who gets the pick.
All right.
Wow.
That's
exciting
strategy.
stuff.
All right, so Austin and East Coast and West Coast Ben combined have chosen Webster. Boys, great to talk to you. Good luck. We hope it all works out for you.
Later.
Okay.
Bye-bye.
Have a good one, guys.
All right, there goes Austin and Ben. All right. We have a ton of towns.
Yes, we do. And we're all over the place, right? We didn't bunch, really.
Yeah, there's more east side than west side, but no, there is no bunching. There's also no city.
And we got, city mattress.
No, we had a city Man, someone should.
That would be a great name for a joint, right? City mattress. Well, good people sleep in the city.
The city was the answer last week. It was South Wedge last week.
Yes.
Yeah.
Yeah.
So maybe that's why people avoided it. All right. Tommy's in Scottsville. I'm in Irondequoit. Christine is in Henrietta. Tater is in Fairport. Devin is out in Penfield. Barber is in Gates because they're gentrifying in Gates. Pete chose Greece. Mike is out in Manchester, wasting everybody's time. Kevin chose East Rochester, something that you thought was a great pick.
Yeah.
Joey is in Brockport. Daryl then called up immediately after him and also chose Brockport, disqualified himself, brought himself much shame. Armand picked the town of Ogden. Tom is in Canandaigua, and Osben has collectively chosen Webster. Are we ready?
I'm ready.
Okay. Could you not yawn into
I'm
the microphone
sorry.
when we're doing a radio show? Hey, guys.
I'm old. Oh, one yawn.
It's the best sandwich all week. Are we ready?
Ready.
Let's do it.
Webster!
Yeah, we're stretchy shorts, so if I win, high kicks all over the place.
Irondequoit! Where they whining?
Come on.
We did a good job spreading out guesses this week, but
Oh, no.
the winning town was left off the board.
Seriously? Hold on. Wait.
You're over, man.
We got 1,
We're
2, 3,
into
4,
June.
5, 6,
You
7,
ain't
8,
got
9,
anything.
10, 11, 12, 13 times. You haven't won nothing in months.
But I've won.
Barely.
But one is a
Barely.
win.
By the way, it
If
was
I'm barely,
it wasn't
what the
a
hell
win.
are you?
It wasn't a win. That's still under protest. It's still
By
under
you?
protest.
Would you
Man,
guys
you
like
have
to know
got
which town
nothing.
it was?
You got nothing. Shut up. I don't care who won anymore. It wasn't me.
How many months?
You got one that
We're
you
going
backed
on
your ass
your
into,
6
and it's
month
still
of
under protest.
0.
By the way, last week it was a year.
Well, last year. You haven't won since last year.
They whining
Where?
in Hilton.
Wow.
Really?
Man, her
Yep.
hometown.
Well, and it's weird because it's that college, Hilton University. That would have made sense for your
Oh,
theory.
Hilton's not that far from Brockport.
You think that there are Brockport kids living in Hilton?
It's not that far.
You think that there are
It's
kids
not.
who
I mean, they do touch.
Yeah.
Yeah, okay. So,
Do you know even know this town?
Bro, there is not a single kid going to Brockport that lives in Hilton.
Bro.
Scottsville touches Henrietta. There's not a single kid going to RIT that lives in
RIT
Scottsville.
is slammed with Scottsville lights.
Okay.
Bro.
Well, nobody wins. No stars to
No
be.
star on the board this week.
And the Ospen collaboration did not hit goal.
Failed
Yeah,
horribly.
Shock face. Let's take a break. You're not going to like this.
What, all day?
Nothing is official.
What happened?
But based on this research, your drinking days on airplanes might be over.
Why?
We'll get into it next year in the break room on CMF. The only reason we may be allowed to do this is because they let us do this without understanding how bad it could potentially get.
Oh.
Because I would make the argument, if you started this business today with everything we know, there's no way alcohol would be allowed anywhere near this. You're hanging out in the break room, Rochester's Classic Rock 96.5, WCMF. Potential bad news for folks who enjoy a drink or two while flying. New research has shown that banning alcohol on long-haul flights is best health-wise for everybody involved. And it's not just what you think.
What's that?
Well, so the research shows that we've been hurting ourselves way more than we think.
How so?
They say if you have a drink and then take a nap on a long-distance flight, which is pretty common, it speeds up your heart rate and lowers the oxygen levels in your blood.
But I do sleep.
Did you not hear what I said before that?
But I get to sleep, though.
Being in the air puts an exclamation point on that problem.
So what does it do to me?
It can kill you. It can cause heart attack.
How
it can
many
cause
people
stroke.
die on the plane?
You know what?
I bet you it's higher than you think.
You know about it every time somebody dies on a plane.
No, I don't think you. I don't. I mean,
Yes.
They don't tell you when somebody dies on a plane. So, okay, now you know he knows we're right.
What do you think they do when they got a dead body?
No, because we've talked like multiple people have had experiences with, even if that person doesn't die on the plane, if they have to make an emergency landing due to.
I think you know about it. It makes the news.
No,
I know somebody that died on a plane. I told you.
And was it in the news?
Yeah, it was in the New York news.
Oh.
Because you have it in New York.
Well, yes.
I don't
Well,
want
the
to,
Big
I'm not
Apple.
asking any other
It's
questions.
a city that never sleeps unless you're dead.
There are thousands of airports right across the country. So yeah, you're not going to hear about everyone that dies in the air. Look, I didn't do this. Don't get mad at me. Researchers say they also saw alarming health info in the results of even young and healthy passengers when it came to drinking and sleeping on long-haul flights. And to go even further, not just banning alcohol on the actual flight, these doctors recommend that flyers who have sleep apnea or respiratory issues, don't drink at all up to 12 hours before you get in the air.
Wait, nothing?
That's how bad it could hurt your body being in the air, according to this research.
Man, that would suck. Man, so if you're on a flight that, let's say, is 6 hours, like you went to London.
Yeah.
Man, no booze.
I didn't drink on the flight.
Well, you don't drink that much anymore.
Well, I'm not a drunk.
I am. Man, and I'm going to like if I'm going like if you're
on
on
vacation.
Here's what sucks.
Yeah.
If you're a business person, I get it because you're working. But if you're going on vacation, you kind of get into party mode as soon as you hit that airport. There's a reason why there's a bar in every wing of an airport.
Which is also.
But it kind of puts you in that mood, man. Like it's, hey, man. No responsibility. I don't have to fly this thing. I can just kick back.
But you also know, like, you have so much booze coming. You know what I mean?
Yeah, but I want to start now.
Okay.
No, but here's the thing. Like you say, the reason they put it in there is to put you in vacation mode. No, you idiot. The reason they put it there is to make money.
Yes.
Because that beer costs $12.
Right, but it puts you in vacation mode. And then when you get on the plane, let's say you're going to someplace fun like Florida. You're going to Miami, baby.
Sure.
You got Miami on your mind.
Yeah.
You know you want to drink.
No, enjoy that flight, man. And then when you hit the ground and you're dead, enjoy your dead vacation.
Let me die in Miami, baby.
No, you're going to die before you get to Miami. You're going to die over, like,
just leave my body there.
Charleston. Enjoy that. 252 WCMF 252-9263. Look, they're not changing any policy right now.
No, but it sounds like they're trying to.
You know what they sound like based on the story you didn't hear until just now when I told you?
Is the government trying to push this on us, or is the airline?
Nobody's trying to push anything. It's simple research. Now, the doctors are recommending that they don't serve alcohol on flights anymore, but it hasn't gone any further than just the research has been done. It is pretty amazing how cool the airline industry is with drinking.
Yeah.
And again, not just the plane, but like you said, the airport. Because you're locking someone in a metal tube tens of thousands of feet in the air. And nothing can be done to get them out of there if they freak out or if they have some medical issue.
Yes.
And it's not like we don't see it happen on a regular basis. There is at least once a week somebody getting drunk and flipping out on a plane.
I've always been surprised at how much they will serve you on a flight.
Before they cut you off.
Right. So, like, when we go to Florida, so you go, like, basically, you usually go here, JFK, Florida. So, if it's a mid-morning to afternoon flight, I'll ask for a drink.
Yeah, because why would you not?
And I always get a double. Because it's just those two little puny bottles.
It's 11:30 o'clock somewhere.
But they've given me 6 bottles.
You drank 6 of those bottles just
well,
to
I get
Florida?
a double. I have three doubles.
Yeah,
on
that
the
doesn't
ride.
make it any better. That's not. Yeah.
But they never cut me off. They've
Bro,
never said no.
That's a 2.5 hour flight.
Yeah.
You drank 6
Bro,
drinks.
I'm wheels up before they are. And don't forget, I probably have a little nip. You know, if I have a little layover time, I might grab a little something at the bar.
Nobody's impressed by what you're saying right now.
I'm not trying to be impressive, but
No, you
I
are,
think
because you're giving me that face. Yeah. You do a hand
See over
thing.
here? There? Right there. No, but I know I've gotten 6 bottles out of them. And so I always thought, like, I always...
I love it. He just realized he made an argument against his point and now doesn't know how to spit out of it.
But I was surprised, like, 'cause I figured...
You thought they'd say, like, no after 2.
You know, legally we can't.
Yeah,
but
you're drunk.
No, but I got that credit card right there, and I'm paying almost $8 a bottle.
That makes, wait a minute, 8 times 6. Kimmy, help me.
It's a lot. That's a lot.
32.
I could have flown first class sober for what I could have bought the goddamn plane.
Look, let's put it this way. With this research that shows drinking and flying and just being a passenger is actually way more dangerous than anybody
And
assumed.
I never felt my heart get weird.
Okay.
What?
No, nothing. You have. No, I know that you feel things from drinking. You just won't admit
No, but
it.
they're fun things.
Well, don't
they're
you
things
have
I
to-
like.
No, it's fun for us if your heart's
This
out.
I
It's
hate.
weird you're not more concerned about because don't you wear like compression socks?
None of my liver.
To all these wearing compression socks. I'm not concerned. I'm cool, man. Any messages for Jimi Hendrix as I put my compression socks on?
Yes, I do have my compression socks.
So you're not worried at all about the booze affecting your circulation?
Oh, no, Kimmy, it's not like I just said that stroke was one of the potential issues from drinking and napping.
Well, here's the thing, wise ass. That's only on long flights. Under 2 hours, you're cool.
Okay.
Under 2 hours, I don't need my compression socks.
Well, you have to get up and move around.
By the way, under 2 hours, what are you flying to JFK? That's it. That's the only flight you're taking from Rochester under 2 hours.
No, but when I fly to Florida from JFK, I get up and move around a little bit.
Oh, you don't put your socks on?
My socks stay on.
Oh, no, your compression socks.
Yeah, they're on.
Okay, so there you go.
And I move around. I have my...
You got to move around because you probably have to pee every like 15 minutes from all that booze.
I've had my 6 cocktails. I'm good to go. I'm in vacation mode, man.
It is. Let me put it this way:
What?
if for some reason, whatever, we hadn't invented commercial air flight,
Yeah.
and it was invented tomorrow, when they were making the rules, if they were inventing it tomorrow, there is no way they would allow alcohol in the airport or on the planes. It seems like one of these things where it was like okay way
And
back
now
in
they
the day.
can't take it away.
Exactly. It just
It's
got
like the one
grandfathered
thing.
in.
Yeah.
Right? Am I wrong? Like if they invented air flight tomorrow, no way booze is
But
there.
you know how much money they make, man. When
Yeah.
when you get to those airports and it's like stacked
Yeah.
up around the holidays, those bars are 5 deep. Like they're
I've
just
seen people
if
get
there's
pretty drunk at the airport bars too.
if there's a game on, like
Yeah.
everybody's watching, those places are just slammed, and they do that teaser thing where you get in there and they go, you know, like a Jameson rocks, and they go, well, you know, for $3 more, I can double it up for you. I'm taking that double
No,
every
but
time.
you keep saying that like you're losing money not doing it.
Yes.
And then you just have a single, and but again, it's not
And
like
where's a single going?
It's not like a game show. It's just getting more money from you, you
right.
idiot.
But it's fun money.
But that combined with, I think people will drink more when they're nervous.
Yeah.
You know what I mean? Like
Nervous flyers.
It
You're a
all is a
nervous flyer.
recipe
Big
for
time, but I
disaster.
don't drink.
Yeah.
I don't drink.
Not when I'm
I
drinking.
fly straight.
I do.
I'm a man.
Combined with whatever
I
you're
don't
taking.
want alcohol.
Are you having a stroke right now?
I don't know.
Put your socks on. We'll come back, wrap it up, tell you what we're doing tomorrow next here in the break room on CMF. That's going to be Rapperoo.
The O2 for Tuesday, Rapperoozy.
Oh, yeah, it's coming up with Jolene.
Jolene! Don't take my music away, girl.
Here on CMF. She's not. She's going to give it to you.
Oh, bless her heart.
Makes tomorrow Wednesday. You know what that means?
Oh, we're starting to get our hate on, buddy.
That's right. Hate Mail of the Week. I guess we probably should have seen this coming.
What happened?
Yeah.
Kimmy tried to buy tickets for her dad for a concert.
I couldn't believe the pushback we got on this when we were talking about it. So
Yeah.
it doesn't surprise me
Okay.
that we also got other hate in addition.
Look, I thought everyone in America agreed this was a joke band. And apparently this band is not a joke to some people.
Oh, yes.
Specifically this man who wrote us a letter, and it gets deep. You want some deep info on this band. He's got it for you. So we'll read you that tomorrow here in the break room on CMF. Also, they're officially up.
What?
Well, so we're in the middle of our second annual Break Room Sexiest Dad competition.
Oh, yeah.
You can enter your picture as the sexiest dad at WCMF.com right now. Last year, it was just a thrown-together bragging rights competition. This year, not only do you have serious bragging rights, you will also win, as a first-place dad, a $500 watch from Heritage Jewelers.
Wow.
All the details and to submit your sexy dad pic, go to WCMF.com. You have until June 9th to do so. All that courtesy of Heritage Jewelers, unsurpassed value and service guaranteed. That is their heritage. Let them be part of yours. And CMF. We have our first dads that have been, they have to clear.
First round of dads.
Well, here's the thing.
Yeah.
They've been submitted for the last couple of days. We have to have somebody go through and clear the dads to make sure the pictures are clean.
Yeah.
And that they're not putting up like,
Yeah.
Wilford Brimley. We got a good crop of dads.
Yeah.
We got dads from every realm of daddom.
Every shape.
Yep, we
of
got
dad.
we got farm dad, we got boat dad, we got suit dad, and we got country jack dad.
Country jacked.
I mean,
Sounds like a sauce.
country jack. I don't want that sauce. I don't want any of that. All right, look, shouting out to Gary right now. Just gonna do it. This is the most in shape man I've ever seen in my life, and he looks like
At
he's
any
in his,
age.
He looks like he's in his 60s.
He looks like he belongs on a magazine for like badasses. He needs to be a badass aficionado.
Badass dad.
He's got those muscles that go over your ribs.
Yeah, he looks like he looks like a bodybuilder that somebody made on a computer.
He looks like if Jean-Claude Van Damme had his head cut off and replaced by a 60-year-old man with a mustache.
Like I can't imagine what he does all day to look like that. Because it looks like
I know what you're going to be doing all day now that you've looked at him.
Oh, look who's you're the one who pointed it out.
Oh, you're the one that
you
agreed
broke
with me.
down
You guys
his.
both had the same reaction. You go, oh my God.
Well, you weren't. You're a chick.
Well, no, I
Well,
initially
look
go,
at the
oh.
beef that's hanging above my head. That's where
Right.
she gets
I mean, you're a
scolded, right?
muscle chick. You're into
I'm a
this
muscle
stuff.
chick.
You are a muscle chick, yeah.
You're a gym
No,
chick.
Gary's in very good shape.
Very good shape.
But I
That's
didn't
about
have the
as
same
much shape
reaction
as
you two had.
You can't get in any better shape. I don't know what you could do to your body.
No,
So
he's
either
right.
way, whatever kind of dad you're into, you can go vote for that dad.
Well, we start voting next Monday. Or on Monday.
True. I'm
yes,
sorry.
We are
I'm
just
sorry.
submitting
You're
right now. We are
you
just
can go
submitting.
look at those dads.
But look, just because there are some because a guy's jacked or he looks good in a suit jacket or he's drinking a beer on a boat or he's carrying what looks to be a giant pumpkin through a field doesn't mean that that's the best sexiest dad.
True.
Submit
That's right.
submit your sexy dad picture. There is a $500 watch for a winner from Heritage Jewelers, and good luck. WCMF.com for all the details to submit from your friends here in the break room on CMF. All right, we got to get out of the way.
Okay.
For Kimmy, who apparently is not impressed by Gary.
I didn't say
Gary
I wasn't
needs to work a little harder.
impressed. But no, you guys were really.
Yeah, that's
Really
really
wild.
impressive.
Yeah, we'd like a good meat bucket.
Meat bucket?
That kid's a meat bucket.
For Tommy Muley, who's looking to fill Gary's meat bucket. My name's Pat Tuffy. We'll see you tomorrow morning in the break room, 6 a.m. on 96.5 WCMF.